2 out of 3 falls.
Like we always do this time on a Saturday night. Kenny Hope, my man, how you doing?
You already know, Randy. We go for ours. We got to shine. It's Chicago, baby.
There you go.
Shout out! Look, shout out to Harold's Chicken in Chicago. Shout out to the White Sox. Michael Jordan. Shout out to Oprah Winfrey.
Yes, Michael Jordan.
Shout out to Hey, you got to. Ida B. Wells, shout out to that. So yeah, man, you gotta go out. Last day of Black History Month, even though it's 365.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Family.
That's my man Kenny Holt at Cowabunga _K_E_N on all social media platforms. In the middle, we got my homegirl Mimi at I Am Mimi's Shells from Black Wrestling.
That's right.
Gonna spend the night with us. Myself, Randy J. Cruz, RENDY, letter JCRUZ. You find the podcast on SoundCloud, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, also on Amazon Music. And most importantly, go to youtube.com/Cruise Control Podcast. Go ahead, download, rate, comment, like, subscribe, thumbs up, all that good stuff. Show some love and support for your boys on the program. That's how YouTube does the whole algorithm thing. So trying to get better at YouTube. So we are doing the Elimination Chamber live stream. It has begun, but no match has started yet. But want to get the quick intro. So anybody who's watching us on X or YouTube live, first of all, thank you. We really appreciate it. Anybody got questions, comments, feedback, reaction throughout the night, hit us up in the chat. We'll get right to it. So as we get up and rolling, it seems that the women's chamber is kicking off the night. So no surprise there, right?
No surprise there. Given yesterday's outcome of that tag match, now I wonder if Rhea is going to be the girl. I don't know. I think it should be somebody else. I don't think that it should be anybody that's as prominent, and she's prominent. I don't think she needs it.
I'm sorry, who's talking about again?
Rhea.
Rhea. Okay.
I don't think Rhea needs it.
Okay, so before we start, so Mimi, who did you have winning the women, men at these other two matches?
Asuka.
You got Asuka. Wow.
I got Asuka. I got Randy.
Okay.
Because I think that we need to shift. We need to do a little bit of a shakeup. Do a little bit of an OG shakeup. I think we could use it right now.
Okay.
I think we could use a refresh, although it's the OGs, but I think we could use a refresh.
Okay.
I think Kenny and I, we had like a mix of like a plan A, plan B, plan C. My plan A would be Rhea. Plan B would be Raquel.
I kind of like that Raquel.
I think that could be a shakeup too. And what's so important when they just introduced Alexa, they made it known the winner gets Jade Cargill. So all the theories about Raquel winning and then going for Liv and Stephanie, maybe that may not happen. So I think that's on purpose to say, hey, you're getting Jade Cargill, nobody else at WrestleMania. So now I can see Alexa. I think she's a dark horse. Nobody's really talking about her. I don't think Tiffany should be, because we just saw that twice with her and Jade. A very unpredictable chamber match, but again, you asked me before we all start. I think Rhea gets the W.
I also think that if Raquel does win and she does go for a triple threat, I don't think that that's a bad thing.
Me either.
I think that it just creates another story for somebody else, right? And that's what we need.
That's a fact.
I think that I had, depending on the title changes last night, I was like, all right. So that gives us like, all right, it might be Rhea. You know, they saw them had the backstage encounter, but I don't know. I'm just like, you know, credit to Mimi's point. Yo, Rhea's so over, she doesn't need the title. She's beyond over. But how would you shake it up to see? I mean, would it be very early for them to have Rhea and Jay go at it with no build-up, no type of interaction? I was thinking. So I was like, yo, what if they go with Raquel? Raquel can be that real dark horse. And then Raquel be like, yo, I'm going after Liv's title as well against them. The only build, and I could see them doing like a little battle royal or a little tournament to face Jade on SmackDown because, yo, Jade, all right, like credit to the writing, the poor writing. Yo, Jade's been getting her build up on SmackDown, not really from the PLE. So if you can build like a tournament or something, you can get a Charlotte and Jade, or you can get something that happens with it. We don't want to see Tiffany, respectfully. I think that can really build if you do Charlotte. If you do Charlotte versus Jade, you have them do like a little tournament on SmackDown and have them up. That can really build up some, especially the way we're seeing Charlotte with this, you know, human personality, and now she can get back into it. And I think this time going into the run of WrestleMania, people can really emphasize and sympathize with her versus she was thrown into it back at last year's WrestleMania with Tiffany, where she was the face, but then she automatically turned herself. She got automatically turned into the heel. But I think that could work, and you'll see Jade, Charlotte, possibly maybe Kiana James in there. You'll see build up of like the other women in the division.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Just want to quickly shout out 205 people have tapped in somehow, some way, whether on YouTube or X, likely X.
Shout out.
Daisy.
So it should be that kind of night. Again, anybody got questions, comments, feedback, reaction, don't be afraid. Hit us up in the chat. We'll get right to it. Noob, my man, thank you. Salute to you. The last time Asuka faced Jade in the ring, that didn't work well with everyone. When was that?
Was it 20?
Jade and Asuka?
18?
No, Jade and Asuka, he's saying.
Oh, that was Crown Jewel.
Yeah.
It was a Saudi show. I don't know if it was Crown Jewel or if it was one of
the Queen of the Ring, maybe?
Yeah, maybe it was that. It might have been that one.
Might be Queen of the Ring.
Yeah.
Let's say, did Jade win that?
She did, but it wasn't a great match.
Mimi, take this one. Your thoughts on Lash Legend and Nia Jax becoming the new tag team champions?
Amazing. I think we were all a little exhausted when she was with what's her name again?
Tiffany?
No, when she was in the tag team in
Nia?
Lash. When Lash was tag in NXT. I think we were a little exhausted that those two should have won it, right?
Yeah.
They definitely should have won it because they were doing absolutely amazing. And now she's here. I think the patience was well worth the wait. The work that she put in, not rushing it, which I kind of like how they're doing with NXT talent now. They're not rushing their call-ups. They're not rushing their development. They're slowly but surely getting them into a place of comfort. And I think we wanted this for her so badly. And I think Nia Jax was a great avenue for her to continue her journey in that pace. So this was amazing. I just absolutely love it. And the genuine excitement and the joy of them winning the tag team championships yesterday was fantastic. It was
fantastic. So right as of right now, I'll turn the volume up in a bit. So far we got Asuka in the pod, Alexa, Raquel.
Rhea's going in the pod. Wow,
right on time.
Well, that's why they had that. I was like, I forgot Rhea. Okay.
I just don't think. I didn't even think she should have been in this match.
Who would you have?
A lot of people on social were saying one is 50-50. One, if you have her go to WrestleMania as tag team champion or be involved in some sort of tag team stuff, but on the other hand, they were saying that she got to be involved in Mania, whether for the title or like something involving with EO, like a 1-on-1 or something. You can't just not have Rhea do
nothing.
Right.
No, I'm not saying that she shouldn't be. I don't think she should have been in the pod. I think she definitely should have a WrestleMania match, and I think it should be either EO or even Asuka. I would think.
There's no tag team in there. No EO. There's no Charlotte. I thought Charlotte was gonna be in this match.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
she hasn't been in one chamber in her whole career.
Really?
Yeah, I found out last week.
I didn't realize that.
She's never been in the chamber, not one time. So that threw me for a loop. Like I get the Kiana James, but I'm like, okay, you could have put Kiana in, but with a different match, not involving Charlotte.
Right. Oh wow, I did not realize that she was never in a chamber match. That is pretty interesting. So she's been a champion at some point or out at some point.
Yeah. So Asuka, Raquel, Alexa. Okay, so remaining is Kiana and Tiffany Stratton. All right.
I think this is only the first chamber for only Rhea and Kiana James, I think.
This is Rhea's first chamber?
I feel like it's no. Is it? I don't think. Okay. I think it's Kiana James' first.
Of course, yeah.
Raquel did this twice. Alexa did this about 2 times. Asuka did 2 times. Tiffany, I think I did 2 times as well. So I think this is Kiana's first elimination chamber.
Yeah. All right. So let's go with Tiffany and Kiana James. Y'all can hear, right?
Yeah.
Okay, making sure.
For now, these 4 women have got lucky. The next 2, not so much.
Of course, Kiana James.
Kiana. I'll tell you off rip before we start. Last year's chamber was fucking with the women.
Oh, we know.
They got a lot to live up to.
Oh, got that bag on again.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Yo,
so hot, it's scary.
Yo, they played the replay of last year's Elimination Chamber. Like, it was hot before you even started with Jade coming out and beating the brakes off of Naomi.
Of course.
Oh my God, that was insane.
That was perfect. 355 people. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. We're gonna be here for a long night. Tap in with us throughout the show. Once the match is over, let us know your reaction. Got the homegirl Mimi in the middle. Got Kenny waiting on DJ Juanito from Hot 97. So he should be in shortly. But yeah, we are here. We live.
Who do y'all have as y'all final 4?
The final 4 or final 2?
Let's do final 4.
Final 4. Rhea, Alexa, Tiffany, and Raquel.
I got Raquel, Rhea.
So yeah.
I have Raquel, Rhea, Kiana,
final 4. Okay.
And Tiffany.
I could see that. I could see Kiana going that far. You said final 4, so I'm all right. I get you.
I say Rhea, Asuka,
Asuka. Okay.
Alexa.
Not sure if you saw this. So this, if y'all into betting, they had these betting odds.
Really?
So I don't know if you can really see it, but they got Rhea at -155, so she's the favorite. Tiffany is the second favorite, followed by Alexa, Raquel, Asuka, and Kiana James. So Kiana's a plus 2,000 to win it all, but the favorite is Rhea, And that's no shock there. But Tiffany number 2 and Alexa Bliss number 3. So she's a dark horse. That's according to Forbes. If you were betting, Kenny, would you bet on Rhea?
Vegas has those high odds, but
that's right. They fucking do.
Always have those high odds, and especially when they know they ain't winning,
right?
They'll probably make a phone call like, "Do it,
do it now."
I learned that from watching the movie Rollerball.
You remember
that movie, right?
I don't remember everything, but I do remember the.
Yeah, so the basic premise is, in order for them to boost ratings, they interfere with the gameplay of the show. So, like, cut a strap, they make an injury, to boost ratings. But that started. I forgot his name. Jonathan. He was in the movie, but LL Cool J was in it. Paul Heyman was in it, and Shane McMahon. So it was a pretty interesting little concept.
Nice. All right, so this match is about to kick off. Let's raise it up.
The matchup starts with 2 women in the ring. At regular intervals, pods will open. Another woman will enter the fray. This is an elimination match. Once you lose, either pinned or submitted, you got to head back to the locker room. The last woman standing goes to WrestleMania. And we're underway.
Okay.
All right.
Let's do it.
Dan Engler calling for the bell. He'll work the matchup inside the ring. Outside, a number of officials will guard the pods, open the pods when it is necessary. So James and Tiffany Stratton, Wade, what type of strategy do you use when you start this matchup off?
Well, you've mentioned we've got some veterans in there who experienced the chamber before. We also
I ain't gonna hold you. I love the old chamber than the new one.
Yeah.
James is
1,000%.
shock imminently.
Like it's too modern, too gimmicky.
Nothing can prepare you for it. My advice at this point is stay as far away
from
the outside of this ring for as long as you possibly can.
My estimation, Kiana James is playing with house money tonight. Not really a lot to lose here, but a perfect opportunity and a nice headlock takedown by Stratton.
See, I actually disagree with you there. You have a lot to lose in
the chamber,
regardless of the result.
Oh, good, yeah.
For your health and longevity of your career, this is such a dangerous situation to be in. Although I do agree, this is not where Kiana James expected to be right now.
Tiffany got in that shape, though. She looked way different than last year.
Well, I think also she said with Ivy now on her YouTube show, she's trying to try out for bodybuilding again.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, she's going back to bodybuilding again.
Okay.
There's a level of disrespect being brought. Kiana James from the entire
bodybuilder?
Yeah, before she came.
Okay.
Those who have not been paying attention will suddenly gain a lot more respect. For little Miss Smarty Pants.
Oh, man, okay.
A nice start. We talked about it earlier today. The massive chip on the shoulder of Kiana James.
Wow, he's really
There we go.
Only a 1 count.
Would have been nice to put Tiffany away there. Have a little rest till the next pod opens. Get yourself as fresh as you can because 4 more women are going to be consecutively introduced into this match, each one fresher than the last.
I think it also drives Kiana James the fact that for a lot of her
okay,
career
Tiff.
has been overlooked by her
I see you.
Julia. Ooh, and a nice basement drop.
Damn, right in the grill. Shit.
Into the cover, hooks the leg, gonna kick out at 2.
What do y'all think about
Tiffany's
Tiffany's, the change in Tiffany's like usual attire is not very pink.
Not very, like a darker tone to her, like a little attitude to it.
Yeah, a little fiery, maybe.
Yeah.
A little different than noticing. And I'm like, oh, it's not the traditional pink as she usually has.
Yeah, I see the fire. Who's coming out next? Who do you think?
Maybe Asuka.
Maybe Asuka. I thought about Asuka. They got a heel baby facing him. Either Asuka or Alexa. I'll say.
Yeah, you've got to be absolutely insane to accept a match 24 hours before a massive battle like this. But certainly Tiffany did on the basis that a fellow opponent in Asuka was going to, and then a last minute switch.
Noob said Alexis. Alexa. Alexis. I put Alexa and Bliss together. Alexis.
Hey. Yeah, and then she had to start the match up off as well. Kiana now tossing Stratton outside the ropes. Again, there are no disqualifications. Obviously, no countouts in this match.
This is the danger zone right now. As soon as you leave inside of those ropes, there's steel, metal everywhere you look.
See Raquel with the shade still on.
Gotta keep the character.
That's right. Big mommy cool.
She's been.
Oh, damn. See, if that was 0-2, that's all steel right there. All steel.
She would have been her back.
It's over. Match over.
Welcome to the chamber.
Oh,
oh. Oh, Raquel's laughing. Shit. Yo.
Ah, damn.
Yo. I'm not laughing. I'm laughing at Raquel laughing at asshole. Damn,
that looked like that hurt.
Yeah, here we go. Next person coming up. 10 seconds.
It'd be crazy.
That was crazy, bro. And imagine if that was the real glass. And oh, you said it. You said Asuka.
The Empress of Tomorrow. Asuka waiting for the door.
Oh,
shit, damn.
On sight.
Okay. Damn.
Absolutely bull rushing Asuka.
Said, fuck that.
Asuka is one of the biggest threats in this match.
Oh.
Smart enough to stop Asuka getting out the blocks, but it simply didn't last. Oh, goodness. Look at this. Just pounding, bouncing. Kiana James off the
Oh, my God.
Damn.
It goes back to what you were talking about moments ago about strategies and how you have to change them. This is the point Kiana James changes strategy because she can't remember the strategy that she came in with. And now
damn, they all use that complexity.
Crazy. Hell yeah.
Coming into the chamber.
Uncaged, unleashed, and wreaking havoc inside the Elimination Chamber. 2 for the price of 1 now.
Oh, okay, Asuka.
Asuka whooping ass.
Look at the heel getting cheered.
Nah.
Nothing this woman cannot do in there. Everything this woman hits is authority. And there is a certain demented look in the eye of Asuka now, who is.
Oh, we got Let's Go Asuka chants. Look at that.
Whoa.
It is Chicago. It's like New York. They cheer for the heels.
Yes, we love a bad guy.
That's right.
A good bad guy.
Now the Empress of Tomorrow, Asuka, with a double missile drop kick to take out James and Stratton. Cover now on Kiana, and a kick out by James. Now a cover on Stratton by Asuka, and a kick out by Tiffany.
So fantastic start here from Asuka.
Do you like all the logos in the ring, Mimi?
No, I don't like it. I'm from the old school days, and it's just right now. I've learned to ignore it, but it's super distracting. I don't like it. I don't.
Like it's too much. Like one logo, okay, I give you one.
No logo, it's tacky.
It's tacky. It just looks like
UFC
pimping.
It looks like a whole Walmart.
Yeah. I don't like that.
It's crazy.
Like, I know you want to market, but let me tell you right now. I got Verizon. I don't have Cricket. I damn sure don't have a Dodge Ram. And DoorDash right now, I'm not paying no $20 fee for a $5 burger. So I'm not.
That's crazy. That's
well,
damn.
DoorDash doesn't have fees. You know that, right?
They don't.
No. Can you learn something brand new right now?
Don't have fees.
Oh.
All right. Who's next? Who we got?
If they do have fees, it's low.
Alexa.
Oh, Miss
Bliss.
Oh.
The disturbing look on the face of the winner of the inaugural chamber match for the women.
Man,
not a look anybody should ever have on their face stepping into the carnage that is the Elimination Chamber.
Bliss knocking off Julia and Zelina to qualify for this match tonight.
Always a sinister and ominous presence.
Okay, Alexa, go ahead, talk your shit, Alexa.
And right off the bat, dropping
we got three former champs in the ring, please. Alexa's a former champion.
3 out of 4, yeah.
In this match, and her friend Charlotte Flair is not really as depressed. Charlotte.
Yeah, she says she's fine. I do know for a fact when a woman tells you that, she is never fine. Don't
so
fall
maybe
for that
Rhea's
trap.
last.
Charlotte Flair very unhappy about missing out on the chamber.
And Tiffany Stratton with a rolling senton, showing off her power here. Going to head up to the top rope.
Oh, God.
But Alexa Bliss intercepted.
It was a rough landing, and Tiffany Stratton's been in this match a long time already, and the toll starting to show. Movement not quite as crisp as it was in the early goings, and that drop kick to the gut will not help.
Now Asuka stalking Alexa Bliss, looking for a German suplex. Alexa able to deliver a back elbow.
Oh, right in the grill, right in the grill.
Bliss rolls her up, trying to take advantage.
Bliss seemed to have almost extra sensory perception on that one. And wait a second.
Why you trying to take it off?
I don't know about Kiana breaking that pin up. May have been a little inexperienced there. You kind of want to eliminate opponents any way you can at this point.
Kiana bringing that pain.
That's a fact. She definitely going after it.
Completely dominant with 3 bodies.
I'm interested on a battle of strength between Kiana and Rhea.
Rhea?
Mm-hmm.
Possibly because Kiana's strong as hell.
Mm-hmm.
2 miles of chain link.
Slingshot coming up into the plexi. Into the plexi.
Will it break?
Nope.
Oh,
damn.
Face first, getting completely wiped out his Stratton. Let's take another look at this slingshot right into that glass and steel, just bouncing off skull first. What an epic display it's been thus far from Kiana James. But no
Raquel or Rhea
no time to relax.
up next.
Number 5 going to enter the chamber. More wins than any other number. Number 5, 9 wins in the history of the chamber. So a lucky spot here.
Oh, Rhea. Okay.
Oh my God.
Damn.
Rhea Ripley.
Oh, Kiana James trying her best to rush it just as she did. Asuka simply didn't work. Clearly, Ripley was waiting for it.
Yeah, Rhea's had issues with Kiana, issues with Asuka.
So many of these women have had issues in the tag division over on SmackDown, including the 2 in the ring.
Think so, noob? Just the winner right here?
Face first.
Could be.
Could be, but I don't think so.
Ripley had any war wounds from last night, losing tag.
Razor's Edge. Got him.
Showing.
Rhea Ripley, who knocked off Lyra Valkyria and Ivy Nile to qualify tonight, now turns her attention to Alexa Bliss. Look at this.
You thought you got me.
Just pure power from Ripley. It's hard to argue with that, but navigating her way out again.
And Alexa Bliss looking perhaps for Sister Abigail here. And Rhea turns it around.
Rhea having to be very, very nimble here.
No!
Looking for Riptide. Bliss, though, able to.
I don't want Alexa to go out so quick.
Me too. I don't want any of them to go out. I want them to be in a space where they're.
No! Oh my God!
Oh, boom!
Oh,
no! Okay, Alexa, hang on.
Oh, she's a mother.
Yeah. Spider-Man shit.
But she's a mother. Oh,
I know that hurt.
Yeah, Rhea hurt her back last night.
Asuka went for the hip attack.
With
a drop kick, Asuka drops her outside.
Kiana James once again
lying in
wait and finding
the Rock Hill like, damn, I'm good over here. I'm good.
Back on and come back out. All right, what's next?
On the steel outside the ring.
This is actually a good match.
Okay. They're waiting for somebody to jump off. They keep looking up. Okay, Alexa.
Twisted Bliss.
Kiana said, nope, not me. Nope.
Twisted Bliss from the top of the pod.
I just hate when they all wait and they just stare for like 4 to 5 seconds. Like, all right, come on, fam. Let's go. Let's do this.
James maybe avoided the worst of that one. But 3 women completely wiped out with one high-risk move. And has it taken something out of Alexa Bliss in the process?
Raquel Rodriguez, who will join this frame momentarily, has to be licking her chops, Wade, as these 5 women beat each other up.
And when you see carnage like that right in front of your eyes, now is the time to start thinning the herd in this Elimination Chamber match.
Better not. Nope.
And no eliminations thus far.
Okay. Oh, got him.
Looking for Sister Abigail.
What we got, Alexa? What we got?
You're
taking too long. Oh, no.
To Bliss. Kiana rolls her up. Kiana eliminates Bliss.
Yo.
Alexa
Bliss
Wow.
has been eliminated.
Come
And the
on,
Mist is
y'all.
leading
Word.
disqualifications inside the chamber.
I like that it's a save.
And Bliss is going to have to leave the chamber. We are down to 5.
Before that, you could have put Shoulder in there.
You know who's going to be pissed? Charlotte.
That's right.
Entering her third
Eating all that
elimination
damn ice
chamber
cream.
with an opportunity to face
Gianna,
Jade Cargill for the
and
WWE
Alexa,
Championship
and
at
Alexa.
WrestleMania.
So that's a big advantage.
Look at Raquel walk right out.
And
Hey,
Rusev
girl.
for the Judgment Day.
Nope.
Just catching
Yo.
Tiffany Stratton and a
I don't
baseball
know how
swing
much
into the
she
side
has
of the cage.
left.
The
because,
strongest woman in the match, the baddest woman in the match, the freshest woman in the match.
You talked about
hello,
Kiana James and the number of months that she's had here. What about Raquel Rodriguez? Really coming of age for Raquel.
Okay, Rock.
Rhea Ripley hung up on the top rope.
Oh, God, Raquel stepped up. Absolutely huge.
Yeah, Raquel.
Wow.
Injury in the Judgment Day about 12 months
Damn, I didn't play the drop when she came out. Damn.
Oh, it's jumping up.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, smart strategy.
Man, smart.
Asuka and Tiffany. Well, it was smart strategy, I thought. Now, Rhea Ripley.
It was the right idea. Very difficult to tear down someone as powerful as Raquel.
Oh.
Slowly, teamwork seemed to get the job
Oh,
done.
damn.
Who the hell can manhandle Rhea bloody Ripley like that?
Raquel treating Ripley and now
Oh,
Asuka
damn.
like ragdolls. And Kiana James sent into the steal. Raquel Rodriguez, a human demolition ball.
Big
And
mommy
Rhea
cool.
Ripley with a
Yeah.
big forearm.
Raquel, just a woman who nobody in the locker room can
Oh.
physically
Oh, look at
dominate, and
this.
That is just ludicrous, Raquel.
Rhea
Bomb.
was going for the Rana.
Well, the cameraman.
Caught by Raquel.
Oh, over the top rope. Oh, she wilding.
I know the cameraman's like, yo, damn, I got nowhere to move.
Exactly. Like, damn, you gonna fuck me up.
Nah, this is some heat.
This is good.
Bliss is out. Noob, she's out.
You got eliminated by Kiana.
The spine of Rhea.
Ooh, yo, Tiffany's taking these bumps right now. God
Asuka
damn.
trying to drive Raquel Rodriguez into the steal. Quick strikes by the Empress of Tomorrow.
But every woman in this match outside of Raquel needs to get on the same page. You cannot give Raquel any breathing room. She's going to cut through you all like a hot knife through butter.
Well, that's a fall away slam,
Okay.
sending Asuka into the ring. And now Kiana James driving Raquel into the steal. And now caught in a pod.
Again, once Raquel drops her guard, you have to pounce. Someone needs to be waiting. Raquel is going to take this like candy from a baby if you don't.
And now a running
Oh.
through the pod. Bulldog would be happy.
Okay, Raquel.
Is she dead?
Oh, she about to be out next.
Body of Kiana James now
That girl dead.
Raquel has done the
Oh
damage.
my God.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, her? I'm like, oh, shit.
Both of
Nah,
them?
you fucking.
Both women.
Yeah. How you eliminate two people?
Kiana James have been
Wow, both of them.
eliminated.
Yo.
You might win this.
Raquel Rodriguez.
That's right.
She might win this.
Kenny, I've been saying it.
Oh, Raquel. Holy
Body
shit.
just waiting to be pinned, but before she could get there, Asuka had other ideas. Not tonight to harder bomb. 2 for the price of 1 for Raquel.
That was a
who is
good
starting
move.
to
That was a good
steamroller
move.
towards WrestleMania.
We're now down to 3.
Okay,
One of these
Raquel,
women
let's
going to
go.
Las Vegas in 7
Nah,
weeks
she
to
go.
face Jade Cargill for the
We
WWE
never saw that before, right?
Oh.
Will it be Rhea Ripley? Will it be Raquel Rodriguez? High stakes, high pressure here tonight.
And let's not forget that Tiffany Stratton has been in this thing from the very beginning. 2 relatively fresher women in there with her.
Come on, man.
But Tiffany Stratton has the movement to avoid
I
the
think
worst
Tiffany
of
out
the
next.
damage and try and put this to bed, but no, that's not going to work.
Yeah, Tiffany may want to change things up and instead of trying to overpower Raquel Rodriguez, who
Don't do too much now, Raquel.
twirling slam to Stratton. Tiffany gets the shoulder up at 2.
Here's part of the problem when it comes to Tiffany Stratton. This deep in the matchup, you simply are working off instincts, not strategy now. And some of the things you're looking to do, your body is not going to cooperate with you on them because you are too beaten up.
Now Ripley sent into the steal.
This is just barbaric abuse now being thrown at Ripley from the powerhouse Raquel. What the hell is she cooking up here?
Rhea caught. Raquel now trapping Rhea Ripley in the steel chain link.
Okay.
Ripley now defenseless, makes this a one-on-one matchup, but wait,
Tiffany, where you going?
Stratton's got other ideas.
Oh, Lord.
What's she about to do?
Tiffany now.
Oh, no. Come get this work, too.
Maneuver. Backfiring for Stratton.
On the steel?
No. Oh, Lord.
Oh,
Ooh.
Raquel.
Into the ring by Tiffany.
Oh.
Move by Tiffany using the momentum of Raquel against
Look at Rhea. Oh.
By Raquel.
Trying to get
Come on,
out.
Raquel, let's do it.
Ripley still trapped in the chamber.
And this is exactly what Raquel needs at this point. Make it one-on-one.
So there, it's going to be those two.
Ripley out of this situation.
Rhea and Raquel?
Or Raquel and Tiff.
Send her back to the locker room.
Rhea and Raquel.
Okay.
That's a perfect way to
I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all.
Raquel Rodriguez, as you said, mauling Stratton.
And it's become an unfair.
She can't be doing all this work and they're getting
Take her out. Come on.
Spinning corkscrew elbow. Raquel's patented that move, and now
It's gotta happen. Raquel, there's so much story here with Raquel live. Like, yo, come on.
But that's if they have her do it, because the chamber winner does not pick who they want. You just get who's available, unless they're gonna find a way to get there.
They could swerve it.
They could. That'd be smart. That'd be creative. Oh, look at Rhea. Oh no. Oh,
oh my God.
Here come Tiffany.
Oh no.
Fuck.
Oh my God, no.
Raquel's eliminated.
Damn.
We are down to 2.
Has been eliminated.
Bruh. You don't hear that crowd? They pissed.
Word.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? That's right, yo. What the fuck?
Raquel was going in for the kill on Tiffany.
Come on, man.
All
right.
We somehow forgot about. Rhea takes
So it's got to be. I don't know.
It's going to be Rhea.
Yeah.
I hope so. After all that, you see Jade Kenny. You see Jade, the champion.
She already knows. You know she
You
probably
know the vibes. You know the vibes, man.
You already know that's our women's champion.
That's right. The women's champion. That's right. Get it right. Oh.
Rhea misses with a kick, big knee by Stratton. Caught Rhea in the face.
Yo, I swear, they have Tiffany win this shit.
Bro, I am tight. Why they? Raquel should have won.
Losing tag goal 24 hours ago in an incredibly brutal matchup with Lash Legend and Nia Jax. Is he going to pay here?
Oh, Razor's Edge coming up.
Razor's Edge to Tiffany. Stratton lands on her feet. Again, I think you can throw all stats out the window.
Okay, good move. Hey. No. Get up.
Who kicks out at 2?
Okay. Ooh.
I can't take it.
Damn,
what a match.
It's a good match, but damn, man.
WrestleMania.
Yeah, and this is that point where those top-level competitors find that extra gear when they need it. There's your reminder, Tiffany Stratton, the WrestleMania Vegas sign hanging there. How much more motivation?
Oh, Rhea better get her. Yeah. Oh, I was close. Wow.
Rolled out of harm's way. Catches Tiffany now with a kick. It could be Ripley's opportunity.
Come on, girl.
Come on, Rhea. Don't fuck it up.
Boom! Takes out Stratton face first. Cover now by Rhea. And a kick out.
You see Rhea Ripley in absolute agony. That lower back has been completely given out on her.
God.
Unsurprisingly.
Stressed out over here.
My heart rate right now. My heart rate.
In the tank of the Eradicator to put this one to bed.
Now Ripley toward the corner. Tiffany Stratton caught. Rhea goes shoulder.
Come on, Rhea.
Mistake at this point in a match that will cost you. Is that the mistake?
From the nose.
Tiffany.
Stratton this time connects with a swanton into the cover. Stratton looking to face Cargill at WrestleMania, and Rhea kicks out. It has been an incredible performance by Stratton. Start of the matchup here tonight.
The wound's obvious on the face of Tiffany Stratton now, but she doesn't care. She's focused on one thing, that is victory at all costs.
No, she gonna move. She gonna move.
Looking for the prettiest move.
Oh, shit.
Into the pod by Ripley.
Oh, God. Joel first.
Yeah, come on. Finish her off. Finish her off. Finish her off.
Come on.
Ripley. Red tide. Cover. Rhea's going to WrestleMania.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I give it to you.
2026 Elimination Chamber.
We got scared.
Oh.
She wasn't my favorite, but she turned out to be my favorite towards the end.
Okay, Rhea.
The chamber match was A1.
Yes, that was popular. That was top tier.
Not better than last year's, but pretty damn good.
Earns the opportunity
Woo!
to battle for a championship match in her 5th straight.
Man, I'm still so mad.
Come
on.
This match, a double elimination where Raquel had an absolutely epic performance in this one, but this is when it all went wrong. Drop your guard for a second, and you come a cropper in the chamber. One of the prettiest moonsault ever, taking down the powerhouse Raquel.
That's what
after she thought she started to taste victory.
Love it.
That was great.
And Tiffany Stratton looking to put Rhea away with the prettiest moonsault ever, shoved into the pod, and that's all Rhea Ripley needed to deliver the riptide. It gives her a first-class ticket 7 weeks from tonight to WrestleMania.
Oh, boy.
Damn. Rhea and Jade?
At Mania?
What an incredible performance by all 6 women tonight.
I agree.
That was amazing.
That was.
It was well paced. They had
Show it off, Jade.
Great time.
Cargill, Ripley, the Storm, the Eradicator. Jade says, bring it on. Jade, be careful what you wish for.
Damn.
That was great.
I'm starting like, whoa. Nah, Jade is
That was
like not fair. All right, so Rhea Ripley, chamber
the
winner.
Quick, Randy.
No, listen, bro. I did this hours ago. I had like everybody set up just in case they won. So as they got eliminated, bye, delete. So now, Rhea Ripley will get Jade Cargill at WrestleMania. I know it just happened, but Mimi, are you? What's the excitement level for Jade and Rhea first time ever at WrestleMania?
I'm excited that Jade has a match. Period. So,
yes,
yeah,
her first singles match, right?
Her first singles match,
All right.
and I feel like this is going to really see where she's at. Because it's Rhea Ripley. Like this, Rhea Ripley has not had a bad WrestleMania match.
Word.
So let's see.
If you were in the great writing room right now, does Jade walk in and walk out of Mania champion, or do you put the belt on Rhea?
From what I'm seeing right now, Jade does not walk out as champion.
Yeah.
Wow. I think she does. Me as a fan, I hope she walks out champion. But I know Rhea has not been a world champion since, I know, last year with EO. So going over a year, not a singles world champion for her. I just think the Jade reign as champion, again, this is not her fault. It's like she had one defense against Jordan Grace. And you mean to tell me she's going to go the next 2 months without no more defenses, then drop it to Rhea? 2 defenses, 1 win, 1 L, and that's it for Jade?
You don't think there's a reason for that?
Either the creative team doesn't know what to do with Jade as champion, or
so you're putting it on creative.
I would like to, because I feel like you're gonna tell me something else.
I'm not going to tell you anything else. That I'm not going to tell you at all.
Okay. Am I right or wrong?
Because I've gotten in trouble.
Oh.
So I'm not going to say anything at all. But it's interesting that you're putting it on creative.
Because the answer that may not be said is that they probably see Jade as still green, still probably not ready. They are trusting her to do.
They see her as green. You don't see her as green.
I mean, if I'm being real legit, like if I'm a true Jade Cargill fan, I'm not gonna be like, yo, I know there's limitations. I know she can get better at quite a few things, but how can you get better if you're not in the ring trying to get better? Like creative is like, yeah, she might be green, but let's not put her in the ring. Let's put the belt on her, but then do nothing with it. So it's like 50-50. You want her to get better, but you're not putting her in the ring.
But so my question was, do you don't think that there's a reason why they're not putting her in the ring?
I'm pretty sure there is. I just don't want to say it because I'm a big Jade mark. So
here's the thing. I'm sorry. Cargill fan.
Yeah.
But at the same time, part of having a fandom, part of being a fan is being honest, being
real. Yeah.
And sometimes we want to be objective. We want to see it our own way, etc., etc. At the end of the day, it is what it is. And we can't get past it, right?
Yeah.
She's been in the business for a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
Longer than Lash.
Yeah.
Longer than a lot of people.
Okay.
And I'm not comparing, but I am comparing because at the end of the day, you sit at a very high level right now.
Mm-hmm.
And so everything should be at a high level.
Correct.
So as a fan, would I like her to be walking out as champion at WrestleMania? Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't want it at the sake of a bad match, if that makes sense. And again, I am a fan, but I want to see her further along than she is right now.
Mm-hmm. No, you make valid points. I know, sometimes you got to keep it real. Like if your team ain't that good, you can't be like, oh, I think there's this upside. But no, you got to be real. Like there's things to work on. And I think with Jade, because I can say, yo, then why put the belt on her in the first place?
I think at this point, Naomi's out, Bianca's out. People are Rhea fatigued. I was genuinely happy that she did win. It's a big investment. And I think the way the content is going right now, it feels like I haven't really watched consistently since WrestleMania. And it feels like when I do watch, everything feels disjointed. Everything feels like, let's try this. Like no thought is put into anything. It feels like everything is all over the place. And if they are trying something, it's weird. It's not connecting. It's boring. Right. The show is on, but I'm not watching. You know what I mean? I'm not present, and I've said this before. Say what we want to say. Like, yes. Did he do a bunch of bad shit behind the scenes? Absolutely. But when the product was super campy and super dumb, we were still locked in. We were still locked in because something we were still locked into the campy. Something in the campy kept us in at some point. Even if we were negative about it, we still was like, ooh, Monday Night Raw, SmackDown, like
That's
we were still there. Now, if I miss it, I'm like, okay, I gotta watch it before my show. I don't. I
It's
go
like,
on YouTube and I get
what did I miss?
highlights. Yes, I'll watch the clips online because
Yeah.
it's not. And then when I do watch, right, it's only because of certain things because I know they're going to put effort into MSG, right, and they may put a little bit effort into go home shows.
Yeah.
So I'll tune in for those, right? But I have a strategy. I have a strategy when I watch now, and I used to be like Mondays, don't talk to me. You know what I mean? Like tomorrow,
Yep. Don't bother me.
I'm gonna be locked in.
It's Raw. It's Monday Night Raw. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna be locked in. Why am I gonna be locked in? Because my tribal chief is coming back tomorrow.
That's right.
He's back from PTO.
And you know what? Maybe that's a whole different convo for a different day where people feel like ever since he dropped that belt, it's been ever since and
terrible. It's been absolutely awful.
Points were made, and I get it. It's a different regime. TKO is more involved, and his ticket sales, and his this, and his product placement, and his you only get 4 matches on Raw. You might get 5 on 3 hours SmackDown. You get all these ads and commercials, and it's a different than it was 2 years ago.
But
and
remember, in the pandemic, we got a lot of backstage segments. We got a lot of and we gonna go back to the bloodline. We could go back to the bloodline because that's what it was. We got a little bit of matches, a whole lot of story behind the scene. And we were locked in every single Friday because it was a story. Nobody knew that story was going to last as long as it did, but it lasted. And I feel like maybe they're trying to mimic that in certain aspects because it feels like like they keep doing these long-term stories that should have ended like weeks ago.
Long time ago.
It's not hitting the way it's hitting when they're hoping that it'll hit at some point. Like Judgment Day is an anomaly. Judgment Day lasted a very long time that wasn't supposed to last a long time. And they proved that they can carry it. And they did.
And I'm a big Judgment Day fan too.
Yeah,
I told Kenny and Terrence, like when it's all said and done, you may not see it now because people just may not be a fan. But the Judgment Day might go down as like one of the most underrated stables because of what they had and who came out on top to become champion, Royal Rumble winner, and Money in the Bank, and this and that. Like when you go back from day one, the Edge, Priest, Balor, original Rhea, to Liv and Raquel and Roxanne and Carlito and R-Truth is like you got some world champions there. You got some Rumble winners. You got some main eventers on there.
Yes, but it went through a cycle that still kept us entertained. Yes. I feel like now it's teetering a little bit. It's teetering, and only one real person two people are shining right now. Is Dom and Rocky is shining right now. You know what I mean? And I just feel like
not Liv.
I feel like Liv. I don't see it for Liv because I don't think Liv is booked for me. Like I don't see it for Braun Breaker because he's not booked for me. But when I look at Raquel tonight.
Yeah.
Like she proved she deserved. That was a main event match.
Yo, for real.
Yeah. No,
that was a main event match, and she was a part of that. And everybody played their part. Alexa played her part. Asuka played her part. Like everybody played their part, and to the absolute best, they proved that that is the top of every woman division out there. That match tonight,
phenomenal.
So before we get to Becky and AJ, what do you, as of right now, what do you do with an Alexa? What do you do with a Raquel? What do you do with Charlotte at WrestleMania? Is it this super duper mega tag team title, whatever they're gonna go back at it? Like what? Right now, there's shit to do.
They have time to build a story, but it has to be the right story, and it's up to the talent to make sure that they get that story over in the 7 weeks that they have. Because at the end of the day, they can give you the paperwork, they can give you the content, and it's up to you to flip it and to make it interesting.
I don't know, 2 months. It's gonna get, I mean, what?
It'll
Split
prove
Alexa and Charlotte?
7 weeks.
I don't know. I don't know.
That's too late.
I feel like you build with Nia, Lash. Let Alexa go back with Charlotte. Let you throw in Becky and Lyra. You throw in maybe the Kabukis, whatever. Like, yo,
See, but Kenny, you're saying throw in. I know what you mean, but it's like it sounds like they don't know what to do with them. So we're gonna throw in, just boom, and then do a match. That's not.
I mean,
terrible.
What can you do? Because it's going to be centered around Rhea and Jade, and right now Liv is going against Raquel. I mean, you build some singles matches, then you see the divide, Alexa, Charlotte, possibly divide. What you gonna have?
Do y'all want to hear the intros or no?
No, I don't care about this match. I'll be 1,000% honest. I don't care about this match.
I'll give Kenny AJ. There you go. Hit a reaction to AJ.
They're saying she's from Chicago. She's from Jersey.
She's from Jersey, man.
And her opponent from Dublin, Ireland. She is the Women's Intercontinental Champion, big time Becky Lynch.
Well, the delusional Becky Lynch claims that the
what do y'all do with Alexa now that she lost? What do y'all do if y'all was the writers' room? We go through each one.
Alexa, either you split her and Charlotte, they do 1-on-1, or they go back into the tag team championship.
Yeah.
Asuka, what do we do with Asuka?
You circle back with the story with her and Io, Kairi something, but they began that story many moons ago, and just like, we forgot.
Right.
Okay. Raquel.
Raquel gets put into a triple threat.
With who?
With her
and
girl.
For what?
What you mean for what?
No, I'm saying like
what you mean?
You gonna put Raquel in with Stephanie and Liv?
Yes.
But how do you get there?
We've been on that road.
I know. Tell them that. How do you get to fucking put me in this match? Because right now it looks like Liv and Steph, unless Raquel forces her way in there.
You tease it up. Look what they did with look at what they did last yeah. You tee it up. Maybe you don't do it that way, because that way was like, what the hell? It just happened, right? Maybe you do it in a way where Raquel is super pissed.
Yes.
Super pissed, super annoyed, not showing up for her. Then you know how she homegirl always throws her tantrums. Liv is always throwing a tantrum, and they get into it, and maybe she costs a match, costs her when like a non like something that's not non-staking match.
Yeah.
And she costs her that match, or it doesn't show up, or whatever the case is. And they keep doing that back and forth with each other. And maybe
would that feel forced?
Well,
it all depends on how they deliver it.
That's a major if, Mimi. You know, that's a major what if.
That's right.
She goes to Pierce and says, like, with the inclusion of that, I decided to make this a triple threat. Maybe she'll go to Pierce, or maybe
something has to happen with the back and forth.
Yeah, Liv and Raquel.
Yeah. And to circle back, hey, Raquel, your homie threw me out the fucking Rumble. They never went back to it.
Yeah.
So that's the one thing she could say. She threw me out, and I'm gonna something.
Or it could be something like, yeah, you threw me out, and now I lost this match. I would have probably been in the match. I would have probably had my title shot had I not been thrown out the Rumble or whatever. And then Liv is like, well, I told you I was sorry about that. Well, do you want me to go talk to Pierce, and maybe I'll have him give you another shot, something, right? And then you know what I mean? Something, and then either she gets a match, or she lies and doesn't go to Pierce.
True.
Yeah, because she had a title, that hardcore match, and she told Liv not to interfere.
Right.
And what happened? Oh, was your birthday?
Interfered. No.
Sometimes
the reaction, yeah. Sometimes people are like, those and those balloons that go up.
But yeah, she came out even still, so Raquel could still have some. She has some argument points, and they'll go back to SmackDown. Well, what happened at the tag match? Me, you versus Jordan and Jade, where you kicked me. So he's like, well, so that can be, and you'll get a 2-1. The Judgment Day will demise within there.
Right.
It'll be split up. Dom and Liv might be like Bonnie and Clyde on the run type shit. That could happen.
It's how they get there.
Yeah. All right. Kiana James, what future do we see with her?
I don't know yet. I don't. Maybe. Well, she's tied with Julia, so do they do something with both of them, or Julia does the U.S. title against somebody?
I think so.
I read a stat that the U.S. title, the women's U.S. title, has never been defended on the PLE since they created it.
What?
Yep.
Damn, that
on a PLE, not no Saturday main event. The women's U.S. title has never been defended on the PLE since they fucking brought it in.
That's nuts.
Well, that's why I'm here. Give you the stats. You can look it up yourself. So
the facts, Randy, the facts.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
Let me give Becky and AJ some love here real quick.
Just a championship.
I want to see how AJ looks. This is her first singles match in what, 10 years? 11 years?
In a minute. Resume in WWE, and now she's mouthing off to the over 19,000 in Chicago here tonight.
That's what you can do when you're in full control of an opponent like this. They might not like it, but there's nothing they can do about it. I'm getting ragdolled now as Lee.
By Lynch to retain, hooked the inside leg, and AJ kicked it too. And again, Becky talking to herself a bit, cannot allow frustration to creep in here.
And this is something Lee has talked about in the past. She sees Lynch as an arrogant bully, needs taking down a peg or two. Whilst you may agree with the first part of that, taking Lynch down a peg or two, has proven to be incredibly difficult for a lot of women in the locker room.
I think a lot of people think she's an arrogant bully.
She's also a champion, though.
And she's a conspiracy. She's a conspiracy theorist.
Where's the conspiracy?
She makes things up.
No, she doesn't.
You obviously don't follow her on social media.
Yes, I do. Subscribe to her Patreon, too. Get all the inside gosh. She also called you the biggest liar on the commentary table, and you've just proven her right. And you want a Bexy Award for it, correct?
I didn't accept it. And AJ now whipped into the corner. She's having her way
Bexy
with
Award.
AJ Lee.
AJ doesn't take the title off of Becky.
Death blow here.
Title off of her.
AJ dropped in the corner.
All right, real quick. So Mimi, we have a big Oscar EO fan. His name is Noob. A lot of people want to see EO and Julia as a match for WrestleMania 42.
I would like to see that too, but I think the match is Asuka and Io.
Yeah. Sorry, Noob. Yeah. I think it should be Io and Asuka, but it just by the time you get there, is it like is it what it is when it was supposed to be one thing and not something else? By the time you get there, it's like, here we go. It's whatever.
Right.
All right. Becky and AJ.
No, ran right into a right hand. AJ's trying to rally there, and Becky Lynch stopped her in her tracks.
AJ is certainly an emotionally volatile individual. She says herself she can be erratic at times, and I think the provocation
I really don't
might have lit a fire inside AJ here.
I was going to say, I don't think erratic is bad right now against the Intercontinental Champion, and here comes Lee. AJ Lee unloading on Becky Lynch. Here comes AJ. Becky, though, kick right to the midsection. And uppercuts now by big-time Bex. AJ Lee, though, quickly off the ropes.
Connected with a nice bulldog there that has finally knocked the steam out of Becky Lynch. Question being, can AJ Lee find some sort of reserve to mount a major comeback in this
Kenny, you know who's there?
Who else? Who's there?
Giannis.
Yeah.
I guess the
yes,
Bucks.
I saw that.
Yeah, I guess they play Chicago tomorrow or something. So
I'm about to say, is Giannis looking for another team?
I mean, they've been having some NBA people there. He's there. Dwight Howard was there on Monday at Raw.
Atlanta, yeah.
So, you know, I mean, I don't think Giannis going to do anything. So, I know my boy Brunson should be happy Rhea Ripley won today. Big fan of Rhea Ripley.
Yeah.
Suddenly got a major spark back.
Oh, okay.
Lee for the title. Becky kicks out.
Well, that belief is now fully back with AJ Lee, who almost won this thing. This audience, too, starting to believe that AJ can get this done.
That Shining Wizard, which was such an important part of AJ's arsenal over the years, almost took out Becky Lynch. AJ sent to the corner. Becky ducks underneath, looking for the manhandle slam. AJ, though, able to counter, rolls into a pinning combination. A kick out by the champ at 2. Hit now on AJ Lee, who's got a kick out at 2.
Oh my God, this is so
turns
sloppy.
into a chess game. It may start.
This is what?
This is so sloppy.
Black Widow, but Becky Lynch countered. Cover for the win to retain, and a kick out at 2.
Well, clearly Becky Lynch has been working on the reversals to that Black Widow, knowing full well the damage it holds.
And she's already tapped twice to it over the past 6 months. Becky, is she getting frustrated, Wade? And look at this. Becky Lynch now.
Okay, Becky. All right. Good job. We need shenanigans.
Yes, please. Wrap it up, too.
And now AJ sent to the corner.
Oh.
Averting disaster there. A big kick.
Knocked senseless now is Becky Lynch.
Okay, AJ, what we got? All right.
Certainly will not help matters.
Oh my God.
Yeah, she looked winded, right?
To really pick
It's
up
been
the
a minute
pace
since she's wrestled like that.
I hear you, brother. I hear you.
No, we can't do this.
What?
Cardio. There's training. Oh, look at.
Oh, what was that? Oh, little 1980s little background.
Like New Year's Eve?
There's
We can't do what?
There's training. Like, you got to get your wind up.
I mean,
I hear you, but you know, Mimi, you can't get better without getting the ring too.
Right.
So they should have had AJ do some little warm-up joints on the
matches
road
on
to
Raw,
Chamber.
on SmackDown.
Right.
Like, why aren't people competing?
Because that's not part of the contract.
Like, why isn't
Turnover.
Out of breath.
Why isn't Cody competing on SmackDown or Raw? Basically, like he does. Why isn't Roman on matches like that?
Well, you know, Roman can do what he wants, all right?
Yeah, but he
That's
should be able. Like,
I hear you, brother. I 1000% agree.
Jay competing on some matches like Becky. Like, yo, we don't get no like little 6-man, no tag team, like no.
They got the referee.
Against. Oh no!
Jessica Carr momentarily stunned. Led to slow.
Oh, damn.
Becky just took out Jessica
Carr. Don't spin that.
Black Widow.
Oh, the Widow.
With a Black Widow. The Black Widow locked in on Becky Lynch.
Oh, absolutely.
Becky's tapping.
The ref doesn't see it.
Of course not.
You know as well as I do that's not how it works. But Becky Lynch may have her arm snapped at that point. That was locked in a long time. Ref did not see it. Ref cannot give
Don't tell me they're gonna run it back at Mania. Yeah. She tapped. Nobody saw it.
Well, AJ
Oh my
Lee should
God.
be the Intercontinental Champion right now.
On the ref again? Oh my God.
Damn, Jessica.
Attacking AJ from behind as she went to check on the official.
Oh God, this match completely falling apart at the seams now. There's no
The shenanigans are better at this point.
This is right up Becky's alleyway.
That's right. You tapped out, Becky, but no, but she's calling someone for help. That's what she was doing. She's calling for help.
Becky Lynch, you tapped out. Well, it doesn't count if the referee doesn't see it. It's all for naught, and this match is continuing.
I mean, hey, Natty threw out Becky at the Rumble, but they never went back to it.
Natty, I think Natty messes up AJ's run.
You think so?
I think maybe.
AJ Lee. The official, Jessica Carr, is still down.
Why they got the belt hang up there?
Because Becky can do whatever she wants now with the official out.
Well, technically, we would have had a tap out and a count out by now. Perhaps a double
we got some
count
chairs.
out. Maybe even a disqualification. The way this is going, you can do whatever you want, providing the ref is down.
Becky setting a steel chair in the ring as AJ Lee now looks to fight back in this.
It's a much-needed fight back from AJ Lee, given what no doubt Becky Lynch was cooking up there.
Becky driven into the
Let's go, AJ.
I hear you, but she ain't.
A lot for the
Hey, man,
durability.
I'm
and
putting out
endurance of
positive
AJ Lee,
vibes.
who are now in serious
I got positive vibes too.
Oh!
Realistic.
AJ so impressive here. Sending Becky back into the ring.
Just grimacing through the pain, but continuing to try and grind out a result here.
Man,
Back elbow by AJ. Up now to the second row.
DDT.
AJ. Connecting knee first with a steel chair.
Yeah, right next.
Now the DDT planting AJ on the chair. Becky gets rid of the evidence. AJ may be out.
The body of AJ Lee is completely wrecked. The fast count car is coming round just at the right time for the champ.
Here we go.
Handle slam. The cover.
That was a
Oh! Wow.
Okay.
Okay, AJ.
And Becky can't believe it.
Okay. It's a little pop.
And it might be starting to dawn on the champ that tonight is just not your night, Becky.
Oh.
All right. Not on my watch.
Oh. This way she gonna lose.
Rolling up Becky, and a kick out at two.
Oh man, oh
And this
man.
rivalry between Lynch and Jessica Carr. Nice takedown by AJ Lee. Continues here.
Oh.
Both women clinging on
Yeah,
by
that-
a
okay,
thread
that was
at
bad,
this
that was bad,
point,
that was bad.
looking completely
That
rattled
was-
under
that was bad.
play.
And Becky.
Oh!
With the exposed
Here we go.
turnbuckle. The turnbuckle that Becky.
Game time.
Becky exposed.
Black Widow.
Black Widow. Center of the ring. The referee's
Oh, she's tapped.
She's holding her.
AJ wins the Intercontinental title.
Wow.
Here is your winner by submission and new Women's
Wow.
Intercontinental Champion, AJ Lee.
You never had the title. You never had
Never.
the title. Okay.
Her first championship in 11 years. How sweet it is for AJ Lee.
Represent Jersey, you heard?
We got there.
Jersey.
One man
He just lives in
slam. It's
Chicago.
all over, right?
That's right.
Chairs involved prior to this. Unfathomably, AJ Lee finding the will to kick out, and just when it looked like AJ was going face first into
I would've
the
thought Becky would've
exposed
retained.
buckle, referee Jessica Carr put the brakes on that one. Quick pin attempt, and then this charge from Becky Lynch straight into said exposed buckle, followed by, once again, Old Faithful, the one that's done so much damage to Becky Lynch, the Black Widow, the tap out, and AJ Lee picks up the Intercontinental Championship on the road to WrestleMania.
Not once, not twice, but 3 times in less than 6 months. AJ Lee taps
All right, I see
out
Juanito.
Becky
Hold on.
Lynch.
I
and
think
tonight
Becky can get it back though.
earns her the Intercontinental Championship.
All right. Turn this down for real quick. Okay, we have a brand new women's Intercontinental Champion. I just did this right now, so I didn't have it prepared.
Ah.
But shout out to the 900 people who have tapped in so far, somehow, some way. Likely from X,
Hey.
because YouTube is a different beast, different animal. So we're trying to get that better. But yeah, 909 to be exact, or 910. So thank you guys for tapping in. We got a brand new women's Intercontinental Champion, AJ Lee. So I know I see Juanito in the room, but before I get to him, all right, talk to me real quick. Ooh, the box. Damn, motherfucker. Hold on. Got you. Hold on. Real quick.
Smell good. What are you talking about? I give you the Papa John.
No, okay. No, my bad. We're not doing that. All right, Mimi, Kenny, AJ Lee, new Intercontinental Champion. A lot of shenanigans. We saw turnbuckles. We saw chairs. We saw Becky tap out twice. Referee got bumped 3 times. Chicago, they got the pop. Expected, but your overall thoughts of this match? Let's be nice now. Let's be nice.
Let's
be nice.
Granted, shout out to AJ getting her first IC title. Shout out to that. After 11 years.
That's right.
I would have thought Becky would have still reigned and we would have built, but I guess how we've seen how Becky's the heel, it does good for Becky to be in the chase mode because she'll be able to cut so many good promos like with that and get the title back. Or are they trying to say they're going to move Becky up to possibly, with her being the mid card, maybe they might run her back up as within the fight for the women's championship. Who knows?
Like a main title?
Yeah, maybe she'll run for the main title. Who knows? Maybe she'll go back for it. Who knows?
Or maybe they have a rematch at Mania, which I think that's what they're gonna do. Mimi, be nice now. AJ Lee, Becky Lynch. What do you think?
Why said be nice?
I don't know. I'm just saying. We're trying to promote being positive.
We're in a recession, right? And we should not be wasting pyro. That's all I'm gonna say.
Damn.
Shit.
Like a TI is straight up and down, like 6 o'clock.
I mean, she is new champion, so don't new champions get pyro? Right?
Listen, when she was there, that title was not in existence. So
correct.
Like, I just feel like her first, like, she's never had that title. Of course, she wouldn't have had it then, right? I take issue, not real issue, but I take issue with folks coming in from the past and saying, I never had that, and them getting the opportunity to have that.
Okay.
Because I feel like those titles were made to build the next generation. True. Right?
Yeah.
And I think your era was your era. And if you're going to come back into the space to teach, and maybe she feels like she has another run, but we've not, aside from these PLEs, the random PLEs that she's been on, because that's what they are, random PLEs, we've not seen a singles match from her. And I just kind of feel like, okay, now you got the belt. Are we going to see you in matches? And the matches that we have seen don't feel like put together. And I felt like she did Queen of the Ring. She was training for that. She was training the women for that. And I was excited for her to come back, because when I came back to wrestling, she was almost on her way out. Like, she was maybe a month on to being on her way out.
Yeah.
And so I'd love to see her in the ring, but it's not the same.
Let me get my boy
Remy.
Juanito. DJ Juanito in the building. My man, how you doing? Can't hear you. Hold on. We got you. Not yet.
You're muted.
That's my bad.
There you go. Come on, buddy. Yeah.
Like R-Truth says, my bad. That's my bad.
That's for me, dog.
My bad. Hello everyone on the live. Hello everyone.
Welcome.
In the chat. What's popping? What's going on? Oh wow. I guess we have a new champion.
Champion. That's right.
Yo, I'm hearing you guys before I jump on. Hurt, your take, and I Mimi, it's the first time me and you, your take on the pyro. I would never thought about that. I I'm not thinking about the extra pyro. And your take is really outside the box, and I love it. It just really, it's not gonna stick with me tomorrow when I wake up. Like, yo, she thought about the pyro. I'm like, oh wow,
That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money, yo. Whoever's doing that must. Because shout out to the union because they're getting paid a lot tonight.
That's a fact.
Okay.
That's
you know what I'm saying. Shout out to the union. They get paid a lot. So
You want a fan of fireworks?
oh man, I caught bits and pieces of the first match of the women's elimination chamber. It was either Rhea or Raquel that's gonna take it. That was one of the two, and to go up against Jade, you need another big powerhouse.
Yeah,
big, massive, top tier women. That's what I thought. Everyone else would have been cool, but like Alexa Bliss would have been cool to see what would that match look like. But just with Jade, and I have my own opinions about Jade that she's top talent, but she's not top wrestler, if that makes sense. Her technical skill set is not there for me, but her talents physically, she's a goddess. Like look at her physique. I mean, God blessed her in so many ways. It's like I'm not taking nothing athletic away up her abilities away from that, but just you expect more. You expect for champions that
yeah.
That's about it. Man.
Did you get a chance to see the AJ Becky match?
A little bit. I literally walked in, had to handle some family business, and I saw bits and pieces. The turnbuckle was interesting play. I'm trying to remember some of the pieces of the match. Her not getting the first tap out.
Yeah,
that was expected. I felt someone else would have popped out. I don't know. Maybe I thought a Paul Heyman play would have been it. Would have been
okay.
Yeah, because I don't know why. Just to throw a little monkey wrench in the match, but even though Becky's man's not with Paul anymore because he's still injured.
Fact.
Talking about Chicago Bears somewhere. Yeah, that was interesting. But you had a good interesting take. I don't think we'll get a lot of AJ matches, single matches down the line. We might get a few, maybe every PLE. She'll be there or some aspects, but not
which means that she ain't scrapping until Mania because there's nothing else between now and Mania. So you talk about another 7 weeks where she may not even do a Raw or SmackDown or nothing. Like just little setup, little cardio, get in there. But again, it's like she's gonna be the champion. She's gonna walk into Mania as an IC champ, but maybe not even be around. We don't know the schedule. And I think that's why many were saying Becky would win because she's gonna be there every week. Now, if AJ's your champion, is she gonna be there doing promos? Is she gonna get in the ring? Is she not saying defend the title, but at least do something where she gets the cardio up? Because we're watching. We'll keep it real, but it was okay for AJ. I keep it modest. It was okay, but a lot of things could have been done better. But you get that because there's not enough reps. She had Palooza September. She had War Games in November. So December, January, 2 3 months went by and not one match in the ring. And again, this is a very different E compared to many years ago where you have Raw, SmackDown, this, that, boom, you go into your title match. But now it's like, if you ain't available, we'll call you in 2 months from now. And that's it.
Do you think, I think she's more of a perfectionist. She doesn't want to look like she's a bland talent, like a special attraction. Yeah, like I think she's very like a perfectionist. She wants to make sure she has everything down packed until she's ready. I mean, we saw from Elimination Chamber and her mixed match with her man, her hubby, the best in the world with Seth and Becky. But I just think she needs to be. She's very she wants to make sure she has a technical part because she was very technical coming out like in her early days. So I'm like, maybe she wants to make sure it's right. Yeah. And sometimes perfectionists could help you or could go against you. I mean,
do you think it's been right? Do you think it's been right?
Talking about. Is Punk coming out to that Chicago Bull joint? Oh,
Yo.
no, he did. No fucking way. Wow. I'm not even a Bull fan. I'm like, oh shit. I used to be though. Used to be.
Then you weren't a Knicks fan.
That's hard.
Oh,
Hard.
nah, the intro fire. Chill.
Yo, if your man with the all white hair pops out, oh, I'll be dying.
Yo, they put the whole band as like it's the sitcom boys.
Bro.
Some nostalgia from the Jordan era Bulls.
I was just gonna say that shit.
Iconic PA announcer Ray Clay.
They got the dude that did the Bulls in the 90s. I don't think he's even alive now. Could be bugging, but
yeah, that jacket is hard. That jacket is hard. Larry forever.
Yeah, respect.
I'm looking at the details of the jacket and his gear. On his knee pads, it says AMA. I could be wrong. I don't know what that means. AMA. Maybe that's the brand.
Wow. Nah, intro is fire. That Yachty?
Oh, that yeah?
Nah, yeah, Lil Yachty.
Is he from Chicago?
No.
Nah.
I think he's from Atlanta. I could be wrong.
Oh,
He did say he has a second Drake interview that he didn't put out because of the beef. Just side note. I don't know if it's me. I just want the old intro of CM Punk of one time before he retires. Oh, that's so cool.
Well, you know why he can't use that. So I think AEW owns that now, right? When he went over there.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, so he had to get that recreated. That's why it don't sound like the true original.
No, his first intro when he was coming out of Ring of Honor and
I
ECW?
thought you meant this joint, the Cult of Personality.
No.
Oh, you want the OG?
What? Yeah.
Oh, okay. I mean, I like the one before this. He had burn not burn the light. The fire burns, something like that. You got the red, black, and white Chicago Bulls.
Well,
there you go. Or Chicago Blackhawks, because he's a Blackhawks fan.
Oh, the Blackhawks, that's right.
The Blackhawks, yeah.
They ain't the Cubs or the White Sox.
I think he's a Cubs fan. He's not a White Sox.
Yeah, he's a Cubs fan.
The equivalent to the White Sox is like voting for the Brooklyn Nets. That's
I feel like the White Sox represent. I'm gonna say.
Yeah, it's always a Cubs. Always a Cubs.
I've been to both.
Careful, Punk. Careful.
I've been to both games, and that stadium, Wrigley Field, is classic. But man, those seats are so uncomfortable. You can just tell the difference.
Horrible seats.
Those seats are horrible. When you go to Kaminsky Field, White Sox, South Side, yo, you see like it's a real connection to like culture, your people. So, but like everyone always wants to say, yeah, the Cubs, granted, yeah, but White Sox has a more comfortable stadium and like maybe probably not as like the Cubs, but yeah, that's my opinion.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the World Heavyweight Championship. Introducing first the challenger from Bray County, Wicklow, Ireland.
Like an action figure out there. Jesus Christ.
At 190 pounds.
Nice shot.
Yeah, right? The fuck?
The Judgment Day.
Jack, I'm going to still enjoy cheeseburgers, I'll tell you that.
So that
Let's go, Finn.
So that weedy smoking, you know what I'm saying? The 420.
That's right, 420. That's right. That's a fucking fact.
And his opponent from Chicago, Illinois. He is the World Heavyweight Champion, CM Punk.
Yeah, it is Black Hawks.
It has been a long time coming. 13 long years since CM Punk has had a WWE match in his hometown of Chicago. Punk understands that Father Time is undefeated. He understands that this could be the very last match that he ever has in his career here in United Center. And he says tonight he is going to savor it all as he defends the World Heavyweight Championship against a very hungry Finn Balor, who wants to turn the main event at WrestleMania upside down.
Prediction: next year's WrestleMania's last match.
In Saudi?
Told me that he needs to take the
next year. In
Oh,
total.
the one after, right?
Could be Summer of Punk.
What a
Could
crowd
be.
can do to you, the momentum and the emotion that you can feed off when it comes to the hometown crowd. He says he needs to take that crowd out of this match early on tonight.
I get that. And already right off the bat trying to charge up CM Punk is this audience. But let me just make it abundantly clear to insulated Americans, a lot of the international superstars, they're used to these environments. We spend most of our career competing on foreign soil, and in Finn's case, most of his career either in Japan or here in the US. This will
Is it what?
The mid-buckle versus WWE.
Oh, yeah, the mid-buckle, yeah.
All the questions,
Yeah, we spoke about that earlier. Are you a fan of all them logos in the ring?
Yo, they need money, man. It's tough out here. It's tough out
No
here.
shit, bro.
It's tough out here, man.
I was saying they can go on the outside. I don't need 44 logos in the ring.
I respect the fact that he sees it as his
back to
responsibility
stack
as
the
the
two and
world
shoot
heavyweight
RT.
champ to prove against anyone, anytime that he is the champ. However, we know full well how much Punk wants a win, and I'll emphasize win, in the main event of WrestleMania. Lose tonight, you're not even getting a chance at that, pal.
Yeah, full Nelson applied by Balor, and now Punk into a pinning combination and a kick out at 2. Into a side headlock now. You know, Finn Balor actually credits CM Punk and some of the talks that they had leading up to that match in Belfast for, quote, reawakening a killer instinct that was dominant for too long in Balor. And here's the kick out again by Punk.
Yeah, and we were speaking a little earlier today.
As we get a minute real quick, does Judgment Day pull up? Dom, JD, do we get those kind of shenanigans? Do they turn on Finn Balor?
Not yet.
Not yet. Not now in Chicago?
I don't think so.
No.
Do you think they cost them the match?
Yes.
Yeah, so something like that. It might cost. Do they throw them out? Like, I mean, like, I don't know.
I didn't even think about them popping out. I just really want a nice old-fashioned singles match. But
True.
You're right. Good point.
JD might come out
Because you got the Finn Balor babyface turn is coming soon, so why not do it right in front of the Chicago crowd?
That'll wake him up.
Or it could be Dom versus Vince at Wrestle.
At WrestleMania, yeah, for the IC.
10 long years
Unless Dom don't drop it to Penta first.
Remember, he only held that title for 24 hours.
You put it on Raw tomorrow.
I heard it was on Monday or Penta and Dom. I could be bugging, but
Yeah, I think they face each other on Raw.
for IC.
Yep.
So then there you go. Dom can cause Finn tonight. Finn can cause Dom on Monday. They do a regular one-on-one joint.
Balor kicks out.
That could be something.
Break up the Judgment Day.
That's right.
Early on in the match.
You know what? I
It's
thought
close.
Balor was going to come hot out of the blocks. You mentioned the
It's
age
close.
of Punk. He's no spring chicken,
got
obviously.
a
He's
lot.
fighting against Father Time, and that is something as somebody like
The
Finn
chamber
Balor
and
who's
in the goddamn box.
endurance needs to use to
I think that should be next before the main event.
I think it's gonna do after the main event.
Chad Patton working
Yeah.
this world
If it's
heavyweight
Jericho, yeah. If anything besides Jericho, you do that shit next.
against the Royal Rumble winner, Roman
Oh, before the men's. chamber.
Yeah.
at WrestleMania.
I don't think it's Jericho. I want to be Jericho, but I doubt it. I doubt it.
I'll be damned if Triple H comes out that box. I'm gonna be
That's
so
right. It's a new era in the box.
Of course, Wade, the
Uh,
NHL Blackhawks.
I was really disappointed with the Masked Man Unreal. Like I like.
Oh my God.
It's not really him, bro. We know who it's supposed to be.
Who's supposed
Yeah,
Seth.
Yeah,
It's supposed to be
mean-
Seth.
they said it was Seth's protege, like someone he worked with.
Mimi, why didn't they put Logan Paul in the match tonight?
yeah.
It's supposed to be Bronson Reed.
to be? Mm-hmm.
It wasn't going to be Uso, so they put a Vision member in there to continue that Masked Man joint.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe now today is the time. We seen Seth on 74 different things going on. Podcasts, NFL, all this shit. Me and tell me he can't pull up to Chicago tonight.
Well, he said, "Oh well, he did quote and say that somebody asked him when he'll be back or will he be back by WrestleMania, and he said, if the docs is like basically if the doctors say I'll come back, I'll come back. It's
Yeah.
not up to him. So that was kind of a vague, but
Yeah.
it kind of I walked away with he's not coming back. But you're right, you might be right.
It's like saying I'm good, I'm ready, but it's up to them
Yeah.
to pull that trigger. I don't know. Tonight might be the night.
Well, Finn Balor is sick of being labeled an underachiever. He does feel at times like management, in a way, lost faith in him when he had that injury 10 years ago as a brief world champion. And this is one way to stick it up to management, ripping away their dream matchup at WrestleMania between
Oh
Punk
shit!
and Roman Reigns.
You know what they said could be in the box?
What?
Obafemi with pom poms.
Oh my god.
Yo, Shorty deleted her Twitter real quick.
Yo, that girl, I don't know shit, but she was bugging today.
That Twitter got deleted so fast.
So fast, so like within an hour.
Yeah, she defended herself on it, but she was getting cooked.
Wait,
Rightfully so.
Remind me, because I was in and out of X today. Once I saw the Iran stuff pop out, I just exit out everything today.
Real quick, they had a meet and greet in Chicago. So all the Priest and Stephanie and Oba and other people too. So a girl took a photo with Oba.
Mm-hmm.
But she put out, oh, I met Oba, but like he didn't do the pose I wanted to do with him. You know, he ain't doing that with all of his fans. I think she wanted to do like some kind of pomp. She had pom poms in her hand, and I think she wanted to do this pom pom kind of pose, but he didn't do it. But he hugged her, smiled, gave a regular photo, but she put it out saying that I took a photo with Oba, but he didn't do the pose, and he's not doing it with fans, and da, 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 da. So it was a negative tone of what she was saying, and everybody and their mother was like, "Yo, you like ungrateful, and he don't owe you nothing." And boom, it was going crazy. Like everybody was going ham on her.
I don't want to take it racial, but what was her ethnic background? Let me just throw it out there.
Clear.
Yeah. So this is like a Karen-esque tweet.
Kind of.
Yeah, maybe.
So
Very entitled.
Oh, there you go.
very entitled.
That part.
There you go.
Key word there. Very entitled.
When you said the pose of her posing with Opie, I'm like, what she expect? A Chris Brown pose? Like, what? I don't know what she
Like holding pom pom and just doing something.
Like a cheerleader or something.
Oba's not doing that shit, bro.
Yeah. Oh, you could hold the pom poms, but not ask the rest. Yeah, don't be asking.
Yeah, like
they're there. Yo, you paid your money. Take the picture.
Those meet and greets are 5 seconds. Boom, boom. How you doing? Boom. Next. We're not doing all that, bro. We're not doing that. Some might do it just to have fun, but Oba's like, no, I'm good, and rightfully so. He ain't got to do all that shit.
I'm sure he was super polite. He's like, no, thank you, appreciate it.
Yeah, very. No, I'm good.
I think you gotta remember, people are human. Like they're not conditioned or like something.
Exactly.
A one-on-one match since late spring of 2025.
All right, Finn Balor, CM Punk.
Well, speaking of which, I know because Randy, y'all opened to Vegas. Did y'all happen to meet any superstars that how is that like meet and greet if y'all probably went like there's always like constant back and or not?
You mean like
my last meet and greet was in 2019 with Roman Reigns.
Oh, okay.
I don't do meet and greets.
Was it like a
because we pod, right, and we interview, so
yeah.
I don't do meet and greets. They are around. They do walk around. But yeah, Vegas wasn't a good experience for me. It was the first WrestleMania that I said I did not like. And I've been going for 5 years straight. And once they said that they were going back, I was like, I'm not going back. I regret going last year.
Wow.
It just wasn't worth it.
What parts? I'm mad interested because it's like to hear that. It's always something. Either the traffic, getting to certain places, more. It
just Vegas was super expensive. Super expensive for no reason. Like, and I think WrestleMania going there because everybody it was like a hype that everybody was going there, right? I hadn't been to Vegas in so long, so I was like, okay, I haven't been there in almost 15 years. I'll go. I wanted to gamble. I wanted to do all that stuff. I couldn't because everything was just ridiculous. Food was ridiculous. Everything was ridiculous. It was just tickets were ridiculous. Like it was bad. It was really, really bad. And the hotels were doing this $55 a day resort fee on top. So let's just say you find something for $100, right?
Yeah.
By the way, don't stay at a hotel in Vegas for $100.
No.
It's super seedy, but you're paying with all the fees. By the time you all the fees, you're paying like almost $225 a night.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Bugging.
So you're bugging, like, and for a seedy hotel. No.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with you 1,000%. I go to Vegas at least twice, maybe 3 times a year, only for like boxing events. And they take care of hotel and then certain accommodations, and the media room has food, breakfast, stuff like that. So, all right, I don't have to spend as much. But if you're gonna go out to dinner, it's like, nah, bro, it's a different.
Yeah.
Even the buffets are crazy.
Did they raise the prices now?
They raised the prices. I think like an unlimited buffet at the Wynn is like close to like $125
a person. Damn,
a person, and that's without drinks.
What about Caesar's Palace? Did they change that?
I wouldn't eat at Caesar's Palace.
No. Hey, I didn't go there neither.
The mall there is dope. The mall there, Caesar's Palace is dope.
Yeah.
Just to walk around.
Yeah. I like the way all the hotels are intersected. So that's good, right? So if you have somebody staying 3 hotels down, like you can kind of like bob and weave through the hotels to get.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was really good.
I like that.
And they got the little bridges that go across the street and all that kind of shit. Like, oh shit.
Take a picture of the strip and everything. So
like I was near the MGM Grand last year.
Okay.
Yeah, near there, but I was like maybe 15 minutes away from like where World was at. Probably 20-25 minute walk from Allegiant. I didn't go to Mania night 1 or night 2, but it was there. I saw the stadium, but I'm like, oh, nice. So you was there last year, Juanito? You was there?
No, I didn't go. I wanted to go, but I just knew it. Like she said, I knew it's super expensive, and it wasn't like if I called a favor just to go either one night, I'm going to spend an X amount of dollars on just hotels. I'm like,
facts.
Yeah, that flight, and that's
And the best spots to eat is not even on the strip or anywhere within that area. You got to go outside the strip to have the best food.
Word.
Plus, it's crowded, a lot of lines. Like everything closes early, so like, all right. By the time you get outside, it's like you got like an hour or two. Got to go on this line, go on that line. It's like it was a lot going on during that time, but it's like I don't know. Maybe next if I go again, I gotta think smarter.
You go to Vegas, can't be doing that.
No. All right, let's get back to Punk and Balor.
Now has Punk in his sights. Went for the coup de grace. Punk rolled out of harm's way. And now Punk with a bloody knee. And I believe Punk's been busted open in the mouth. As Balor is floored with a clothesline.
Well, that busted open mouth is the least of Punk's worries. That rib cage is where the real damage lies, but it might be for nothing here as Punk to connect on this.
Looks tired.
The elbow, Macho Man elbow.
Yep.
Oh yeah, the elbow from Punk, but again the midsection giving in.
Well, that was exactly what takes the brunt of the landing for CM Punk. No cover, no ability to pounce on a quick 3 count here. It's in fact a slow 3 count.
And that allows Balor to turn it into a pinning combination of his own. And 2.5.
So much. Oh God!
Sling blade by
Finn nice, bro. Finn nice.
CM Punk at this point in the matchup.
Balor's just a step quicker right now, Wayne.
It has to be. And that blood coming from the mouth of Punk. Balor senses victory. He's got gold in his eyes now.
In fact, the
Punk
demon
looks spent, physically spent.
Demon, maybe.
The demon shouldn't have lost the edge at WrestleMania.
And Punk though exploding.
That's a fucking fact.
Just a veteran move by Punk there.
That's a fact.
Or was it desperate?
No, it's taken a beat to get his senses together. Knowing full well Finn was lining something up. And what a battle we've got going on here.
And Punk now.
Oh, hold on.
Looking for the Anaconda Vice now on Balor. First he was a sharpshooter. Now looking for the Anaconda Vice. He's got it in on Finn Balor now. Submission move. Center of the ring. Is Balor going to tap now to the Vice?
You're like a long way from the ropes here. That hand is nowhere near that hand.
Like I know he's not there, but like if Roman would have pulled up to do something.
Able to roll through. Turns it into a pinning combination of his own. And a kick out by Punk. That's something Balor learned from their battle back in Belfast last month. How to counter the Anaconda Vice.
Simply have to be merciless at this level. Forget that you are fighting a human being here. This is your mortal enemy right now, Finn.
Trying to lift Punk up and down goes Punk. Now he's in position. This could be Balor's opportunity to alter the entire landscape of WrestleMania. Balor from the top rope into a coup de grace. He connects to the back ribs of Punk.
What we got? What we got?
Covered by Balor. Pumps the leg. Punk survives.
Jesus.
And that one is
Yo, Finney's better like
Balor
in ring gear, like more of a pop.
Yeah.
I feel like it's dull. I mean, the demon pops by itself, but just when he's in this Finn Balor mode, it's like it's too cool.
And Punk survived.
I don't know.
So what, he need like more poppy colors, like just to branch out?
I don't know, maybe but more like edgier. Like it just feels like it's bland.
Wait a minute.
What's this?
We mentioned that JD and Dom are here. Do you think? Well, again, he promised to do it on his own. Maybe a thought ran through his head momentarily.
That's at that point, no sign of the reinforcements as of yet. Oh, wait up.
And Punk now powering.
What's this, Punk?
Oh my!
Into a position.
Oh damn!
Go to sleep to the face, but Balor was driven out of the ring with his momentum, and Punk now realizes that the win may have slipped away.
Well, that complete indecision momentarily from Finn Balor opened a tiny window that the World Heavyweight Champ CM Punk was happy to kick through. Unfortunately, he kicked through a little too hard. No chance of a cover.
You said what?
When a count out or bring him to the ring with honor. I don't know.
Oh, here come that barricade spot.
Decisive win heading into WrestleMania.
Oh, never mind.
And Balor with a sling blade.
And that's a heavy landing.
It's a good match, though.
Of the ring. Those are thin pads over concrete here. The ribs
think
of
Finn might
CM Punk absorbing all of
use
that.
the spot.
And Balor now. Shades of a
Told
decade
you.
to go. This time he drives Punk to a barricade. Is this his moment?
Laser focused on the gold. Laser focused on the broken body.
I want to
of
get
CM
jacked
Punk.
like Finn Balor, bro. That should be crazy. Hit the gym, do something.
You got to give up a lot of
The dead carcass of Punk
sacrifice.
back into the ring.
I'll
Finn
just
Balor
smoke that weed.
closing in on the
There you
wall.
Uh-oh.
Looking to go to sleep again. Balor
Oh,
with
shit.
another sling blade.
Oh,
Again,
another
Balor
one.
a step quicker in this match.
Right now, CM Punk is swinging at whatever he can, and he's missing. And it's all in the corner now of Finn Balor, and once again in that drop zone. Take two is CM Punk.
Punk survived once. Will he survive a second time? Balor from the top rope. Went for the coup de grace. Punk got his foot up, and he turns it down. Punk turns it around.
This is
Oh, my.
hard.
Wow.
You know,
Sharpshooter?
sharpshooter.
He's
There you
trying.
go.
He's
Huh?
got it.
You know, he a big Bret Hart fan, so.
Sharpshooter's in.
Oh, no. Not the same.
Another sharpshooter in Chicago many, many years ago at WrestleMania. CM Punk now with a sharpshooter locked into Balor.
Oh, God. All of the agony on the lower back of Balor. Balor
Okay,
managed
Finn.
somehow to break that hold.
Man, that was a great counter by
That was
Punk.
incredible, instinctive move there, catching a flying Finn Balor and almost getting the victory.
Now Punk we're going to step through again. Balor again playing defense here. What a physical battle between these two.
With the World Heavyweight Championships on the line in WrestleMania season, you are going to war for it. It is worth it. That's how big this prize is.
Remember, Roman Reigns will be live in Indianapolis Monday night on Raw to confront the winner of this match. Will it be Punk? Will it be Balor to face Reigns at WrestleMania?
Will either of these two men be capable of going
it'll be
to Raw at
Punk.
this rate?
Yeah.
It'll be Punk.
Bloody, battered, and broken, but refusing
And now
to
Punk
die off.
with Balor up on his shoulders. CM Punk go to sleep. GTS cover. Punk will main event WrestleMania.
Here is your winner and still World Heavyweight Champion, CM Punk.
Their first face-to-face on Monday Night Raw was explosive. We can only imagine what's in store in 48 hours when Punk and Reigns come face-to-face again. Because Wade, the stage is set.
I mean, we all predict this. This is all. Really,
Yeah, I'm looking like, yo, why are we all looking like depressed?
I don't know. Maybe we wanted something else. I don't know.
Oh, my bad.
Not like Finn winning, but like Punk winning, but then Dom, somebody coming out.
Yeah, to make it something, right?
Right.
I don't know.
No, but we got it. We got the singles Punk Finn Balor match.
We do.
I'll take it.
It was a pretty good match. Good match.
Yeah, a good match. The outcome was predictable, I think, to Juanito's point. No Judgment Day, so we don't get nothing tonight. But maybe the lead up to Mania, maybe that's where they kick Finn out, or
Yeah, I think
something like that.
I think the ending of how he won it, kind of like, you know, he just picked him up and then do the coup de grace. Like,
Yeah,
ended it a little better, but
true. A little more
pizzazz, some flair or something.
Right.
Like, he just kick him in the head, then he picks him up, coup de go to sleep. That's it. I'm just like, damn.
See, like if Roman was there, he could have been like right now, like, oh shit, he pulled up.
Yeah, gave that one finger and be like, "You're mine" or something. Oh,
there we go.
Oh,
Oh, what we got? What we got? What we got?
Oh.
Maybe they come out now. All right, where's Don? Where's JD at?
Honor Bronson. Oh, what do you think, Phil?
Is that new FinTat?
I'm looking like, maybe. Like, did Finn get a new body over the week or something? Shit.
We always seen him with the sleeves. That's why he always has his sleeves on.
You're right.
What a show of respect from a true warrior in Finn Balor, who over the past couple of months has really earned the respect of CM Punk.
Oh, AJ.
Magnanimous in victory, and now a double celebration from a couple of champs. What a night it has been for CM Punk and the new Women's Intercontinental Champ, AJ Lee.
Yeah, case can be made as the new power couple of WWE. What a night in Chicago, the adopted hometown of AJ Lee, the hometown, of course, of CM
From
Punk.
Jersey.
No, he said adopted home.
Las Vegas and WrestleMania. CM Punk.
Yo, cool sidebar story. So AJ's one of AJ's childhood best friend named Stephanie. And Stephanie used to work at the radio station doing like promotions and behind the scenes stuff.
Mm-hmm.
She will go to every Raw, SmackDown that run of AJ and Punk.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize it. And I'm like, I didn't know she was into it. And then after like knowing she went through all this, I'm like, wait, you went to all these and you can not call me? Well, I didn't know if you want to come with me. And I'm like, bro, like I don't
exactly.
I had the same situation. My sister's husband, I knew that he was a nerd, but I didn't know he was a wrestling nerd until I think it was WrestleMania 30. Where it was on, he posted a picture on Instagram that he was at WrestleMania. And I was like, wait, what? And I knew that he was a nerd, but I didn't know he was a wrestling fan. And I was so mad. I was so pissed.
Damn.
Well, I think it's amazing and cool. Like nowadays, people are showing their fandom. Remember back in the days, you a fan of wrestling? Nah, I don't watch that shit, bro. I'm old now. I'm high school. I'm college. Nah, fuck out of here. But now it's like everybody's showing you're a rapper, you're an NBA player, NFL. It's like it's wearing it proudly. Like why not? Like they think it's cool now. And you got Halliburton, Jalen Brunson, you got Giannis, you got Dwight Howard, you got Shaq. Everybody who's a big time athlete is a fan of this at some point in time, whether they watch it live every week or they tap in for like these big WrestleManias or whatever. So everybody's a fan at some point. It just sometimes you check out, sometimes you don't check back in. But I've been hearing some people say that the Roman era has been pulling some people back in. Like, oh shit, it's a different bloodline, blah blah blah. I'm gonna tap in.
Yeah,
exactly. Oh, Jade and Rhea. Wow.
Jade Cargill defending the WWE Women's Championship against Rhea Ripley.
I think look back 10 years from now, the bloodline era is a new version of the Raw, the Attitude Era. Like that's their version of it, like the Attitude Era, like because it's different. You're in pandemic mode. Roman's running it. Stone Cold was running the Attitude Era, like and The Rock and everyone else around it, surrounding cast. It just, it has that feel to it.
Yeah. I had a question there. I was gonna say
so can we talk about I'm assuming everyone went to a WrestleMania. So just
no.
You've never been to WrestleMania?
I have not. That was before. I've never been.
Oh, that's a buck. No, you guys got it.
Y'all can still talk.
Come on, Kenny. Yo, come on.
Yo, I told y'all, like, I couldn't. I mean, it was just different times. I couldn't go. You know, I just went to my first 2 shows were house shows back then. So I went to 2 house shows, and then when I got, you know, money, got out of college, that's when I started going to my first Raw and SmackDown. I was in college down south. My focus was on that. So, but I still watched it. But I did want to go to a WrestleMania, just, you know, knack funds, and so it's just.
Yeah. Well, like, I know you ain't going next year.
I am going to be watching it from my TV.
That's right.
Front row seats and free access to the bathroom.
The box.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I can't fucking wait to see this shit. Oh. Is that a casket?
A coffin?
A coffin?
It better not be Taker.
No, that dude Danhausen that keep talking about from AEW or Jericho. Oh, it's got to be Kane. Oh boy. Told you.
Now, all these girls were not in the box.
That's a big
that
box,
long, because they definitely didn't take no showers in there.
A man got the smallest pyro ever.
I don't.
Man got the little bullshit firework.
Who the hell is this Count Chocula remake?
Yo.
Oh.
You just hit it right on the nose. Count Chocula.
Who in the vein blah hell is this?
I
don't know him like that, but I know he's from AEW. That's all
like
I know.
Eddie Munster's test tube baby.
Yes.
Popping out like, yo, I'm here. Hey, I want your blood. And some Cocoa Puffs.
Just give me teeth.
You're at that age.
He's like the modern day Hurricane.
Michael Cole. Congratulations.
Look how excited the Chicago crowd is.
Oh, they're in pandemonium.
Yo, who booked this? Don't tell me. Oh my god, this feels like a McMahon booking.
Yo.
Oh, look at the pyro. Look at the pyro. Man, pew. Is the crowd booing?
I would too.
Yo,
why would you do this in Chicago?
I knew when people started focusing on this crate, I knew somebody
got
said
it really
good
quick.
fucking night. Somebody said good fucking night.
Well, I know that Danhausen is a little off kilter,
Listen.
but these teeth aren't even clean. They've got bits of parsley in them.
Are they
3 weeks we got this crate, and this is it.
Nah, bro.
Trash.
Oh, I don't even have a trash sound effect, though. I can't even do applause.
Applaud?
No, I have nothing here.
Yo, that's a vampire. Somebody need to call.
I got one. EO. Oh, EO right here.
See?
What the fuck?
What the fuck? There you go. I got that one.
Yo, this is like back-to-back nights of getting trash. We got this, and we got the unveiling of the unmasked. Like, bro, like y'all wasted decent storylines.
Tell them how you really feel, Juanito.
I don't.
Yo, call Blade right now.
Call Blade. Snipes.
Call Wesley Snipes right now to off that little Count Chocula vampire, whatever the hell that was.
Oh boy. All right. Danhausen is now in the WWE.
Who?
That call came from upper management. I'm just gonna blame upper management from now on. Whatever it is, upper management.
Bro,
this is bad.
I'm gonna sit here and I've never seen him wrestle or do whatever in AEW.
Ever.
Can I give a little bit of benefit of the doubt to say, hey, is he gonna be like in that AAA? What they got going on? Is he gonna be like in those, Mr. Iguana type fucking realms of things. With they got their own iguana.
Yeah, iguana's different. No, that world is different.
I know that.
They just I don't think.
But this is I'm trying. Fucking trying, bro. It's like watching Raw last week. I'm trying to figure something out.
7 more weeks until WrestleMania, and this is what you give us.
Let me see what. Oh boy, I'm trying to see Twitter right now. Real quick, 45 people have tapped in somehow, some way, in the first 2 hours of Elimination Chamber live stream. Probably all from X. YouTube. We're trying to work things out with YouTube, man. It's weird, man. Algorithm, and they decide what they want to push and all that. But still, on a Saturday night, over 11,000. I wish 1,100 people have tapped in somehow, some way. Any feedback, questions, comments, live reactions from Elimination Chamber? We're gonna do a little post joint once the men's is over. A new Intercontinental Champion AJ Lee. Still World Heavyweight Champion CM Punk, and Rhea Ripley wins the Chamber. She will get Jade Cargill at WrestleMania. So we're at that point in time right now where we have the men's Elimination Chamber as the main event coming up. And the box man is Danhausen from AEW. Well, not the full applause. But come on, let's not look all depressed over here, all right? Come on.
This guy took the wind out of it, bro. Just
like we over here, like what?
You gotta call it ain't a spade, but that's a diamond. That's a bad you gotta call it what it is. Not even a spade. That is
absolutely terrible.
It's like flat soda at a barbecue. You wait for the nice cold, like nice Coke or Pepsi, and this is a flat soda. No one wants flat soda.
Triple H was smoking something when he decided to book this segment. Okay.
Literally, that flat soda at the bottom of the tube.
I hate the worst. The worst.
It's like drinking Kool-Aid and it's sugarless. Man.
This is the year of injuries. Everyone's getting injured. They're scrambling.
Yeah, gotta work, but man, you could.
Okay.
Someone called Karrion Kross, man. Tell him to come back.
I did the show with Graham, my boy Graham from Bleacher Report yesterday, and he doesn't want to hear it. But I'm like, yo, the Vision needs a new leader. There's no Seth. There's no Braun Breaker. There's no Bronson Reed. All you have left is Logan Paul and Austin Theory. Why not make the call to Karrion Kross to come back and be the new leader of this version of the Vision? So when Seth and Braun and Bronson Reed are all back healthy, they take on this new vision of Kross, Logan, and Austin Theory. Because either you're going to end the Vision or find a way to keep it going. You need a leader, a mouthpiece, aside from Paul Heyman. You need an active mouthpiece. That's not Logan. That's not Theory. So why not? If not, shut it down. And he was like, the idea sucks. I'm like, oh, come on, Graham. But what else would you do with the Vision?
I don't know if that video
at this point.
I don't know if that video with Karrion Kross getting interviewed and the guy was like, it looks like a text from Paul Heyman. Is that new or that's old?
No, that was brand new. Like he's doing an interview and Paul Heyman texts him right while he's doing an interview. The guy sees it, says, "Oh shit, you got a text, and can I read it?" And Kross said, "Yeah, go ahead." It's from Paul Heyman. Now, could it be just coincidence? Maybe, but I don't know. This is a weird WrestleMania build, and they're showing the first hour on ESPN2, ESPN night 2, all that. It's a lot going on, man. But we're trying to be positive here. Before we start the men's chamber, let me see what so Juanita, I found on Forbes they had the betting odds of every match. So right now, Cody Rhodes, Mimi's favorite, Cody Rhodes is the leader at -400 to win the chamber match, followed by Randy Orton and LA Knight.
Wait. Can she do that again? Because once we saw the reaction, that's the same reaction from when we saw the box. I'm like, what the fuck?
Mimi's favorite, Cody Rhodes, QB1, is the favorite to win the chamber.
Wow.
Yeah, so CM Punk was -5,000 to win the match. So yeah, you knew that was happening. AJ Lee was the favorite for the IC title match, and Rhea Ripley was the favorite for the women's chamber match. So now Cody is the favorite, followed by Orton and LA Knight. Before we start, Juanito, who do you have to win this match?
I mean, QB1 is you needed to sell. You need something to sell Mania.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't be mad for Randy. I wouldn't be mad at Randy.
I got Randy. Randy got Randy. That's right.
I'm going Randy too.
I don't. No one else could do it besides Randy or Cody. I don't. Other guys are too young just to sell it. They still need to sell that stadium. So
yeah,
Javon is amazing, but he not the star quality compared to other ones.
It's too early for Javon, and I love Trick, but too early.
Logan Paul is a good possible, but it's just too. No, I don't think. I'm gonna go Randy.
Did I miss something? Yeah, you missed Danhausen, noob. You missed Danhausen. That's right.
Just watch Blade.
What did I miss?
You missed a great Danhausen. Yep.
Isn't that Punk's man?
Yeah, I guess he fucked with Punk, so that was the box, that big old box where 24 people came out of.
I don't understand.
All right, here we go. Main event time.
So far, the women's elimination chamber has been the highest stone of tonight.
Hey.
Oh,
he's in a pod? Okay.
Hey.
I'll be right back. Be right back. One second. Right back.
Tell you right now, anything Trick Williams, I'm always going to cheer for, bro.
Anything Trick Williams.
That's the star right there. Money. Get that Wingstop advertising ASAP.
Lemon pepper steppers.
There you go.
Top motherfucking tier.
I really enjoyed his media run last week, man. It was
Oh, that ass.
He's it. He has everything. He has everything what you want.
Yo,
I ain't gonna front. Those girls kind of shot their shot during that interview. The two anchor ladies at the local news channel.
Yeah,
they were definitely looking them up and down. They were like, "Oh, you know what?
It's like I'm happily about to get engaged to my fiance."
He's like, she threw it out the window. She's throwing everything out the window. Shooting a shot.
No.
Yeah, Trick, come on, man. That Trick. Ooh, that Trick. Shout out to Hustle and Flow. If you know, you know.
If you know, you know.
Future champion.
Yep.
All right, Trick.
10 times before.
All right.
Completely nothing phasing Trick Williams. That is a guy destined for the very top. But how soon is that top coming for Trick Williams?
He will be locked inside a pod.
Mind your business when grown folks are talking.
What that check?
First time ever testing out the Elimination Chamber.
Oh.
From Los Angeles, California, weighing in at 240 pounds, L.A. Knight.
Yeah.
The sentimental favorite here tonight, L.A. Knight enters the chamber for the second time in his career. He knocked off the Vision's Austin Theory and Penta to qualify for this match tonight. And you think Trick Williams has confidence. What about L.A. Knight?
Man, what an energy battle that is between these two from this crowd. The roof lifted off when Trick Willie entered, and it might have now gone off to orbit because the megastar is here in Chicago and he's looking to take it all.
Too bad he won't win.
Knight will be locked in a pod
Too bad.
to start this match.
Yeah, and these are the entrances you really want to be a part of. These first four, because you know from there, you've at least got the jump on the two guys who are going to start this thing.
Did you ever start the chamber match?
Yes, I did. Guess what? I didn't win. I also was in a pod once, and I still didn't win.
During your career.
They're killing the time by going on top and getting their long entrance. Okay.
I'm gonna be right here when you need me. I'm gonna be right here.
I got
You know the men's elimination chamber match is
So before we start, I got special audio from Mimi that just in case that in the event Cody Rhodes does win. So I have a nice thing.
No, you better not AI me.
No, I got the perfect joint if Cody Rhodes wins tonight.
Oh, now I'm pissed.
Yo.
Oh, now I'm pissed. Oh, now I'm pissed.
Yo.
You want to see Crash Out?
Yo, I mean, I'm going for Randy. I'm going for Mr. Orton. So let's 1,200 plus. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Main event time, Elimination Chamber. Any questions, comments, feedback, live reaction, hit us up in the chat. We're gonna hang around once the show is over. Very interesting chamber show before WrestleMania. So we'll get into all that once it's over. But Logan Paul heading to the ring. Already inside is Trick Williams and L.A. Knight.
Mm-hmm. So General Manager Nick Aldis made a match for the main event. Logan Paul versus Jacob Fatu. The winner would qualify tonight. Well, there was some shenanigans. That masked man who's been trying to take out the Vision for weeks actually was unmasked by Logan Paul, and it was nobody.
Yeah, and I'll say right now, that was an ineffective attack in the first place from the masked man, and I've got to think that is a copycat. I've not heard anything official. We'll wait to see for sure.
And then later on in the match, Drew McIntyre would
once again
stick his nose where it didn't belong. Obviously,
y'all think Drew comes out in this match?
Very, very, very likely him. Fatu. Men's can't spell the Elimination Chamber match. All right. All right.
for Logan Paul.
Will we see Logan get RKO'd out of nowhere like last time? Maybe Javon, or Javon does his cutter on somebody.
Of course, I think everybody gets their stuff in.
Oh, yeah. I think Logan does. He he does his infamous jump, and Javon gets him.
That's an advantageous position to be in.
Bouncy.
Yo. Oh.
Let's go, man.
Randy Orton.
Let's go.
Woo! Missouri, home of
We now know the final man in the pod in the chamber, and we know the two men will start.
You got Devon and Cody starting off. Wow.
Next.
Yeah, right?
St. Louis, Missouri.
You know, Cody had to get that pop, so.
80 pounds, the Viper, Randy Orton.
You know, Wade, Randy Orton sets a record tonight, entering his 10th Elimination Chamber match in his career. He won one back in 2014 when he retained the World Championship. He has 8 career eliminations, second all time. And listen to this. If Randy Orton lasts more than 4 minutes in this match, he will shatter John Cena's record for the most time ever spent in Elimination Chamber matches in their career.
Yeah, that is a true veteran. Very little throws the Viper off his game at this point, although I will mention that in recent weeks on SmackDown, Randy Orton has had numerous problems with a certain Aleister Black. Now, Aleister Black has been trying to get into the head of the Viper, implying that Randy now lacks the killer instinct at this point.
I like that camera shot.
Longtime friends such as a Cody Rhodes,
what is that?
who is also going to be in this match with the
some
Viper.
AK shit.
Interesting if those two are in the ring at the same point at some time in this match.
Randy Orton's had quite the history in Chicago. Back in 2010, he won the WWE Championship here. Won the World Heavyweight title here in Chicago back in 2007 as Mr. Heyman stares at us here.
There's a you. I don't offend Mr. Heyman. You regularly do.
Austin Theory out here as well. And remember, the Vision has fallen on hard times as of late. Ron Breaker, of course, out of action after surgery. And Bronson Reed needs surgery as well for a torn biceps.
Fortunes perhaps now turning around thanks to Logan's qualification. Decimated by some bad luck. That will all change tonight if Logan is victorious. But the Viper now staring down the newcomer, Trent Williams. They've had some issues over on SmackDown these past several weeks. Of course, clashed in Saturday night's main event a few weeks ago, too, in that 4-way.
All right.
You mentioned it. There's been a lot of question, and it's earthed Randy Orton to no end. This deep into his career, is the Viper still the apex predator?
If it's not Cody and Orton, just for the fun of it, could you see anybody like LA Knight win this shit to shock everybody, or you think it's just Cody or Randy?
LA Knight is never in my conversation.
Damn.
He's never in my predictions.
Damn.
He does absolutely. He's not booked for me. 1, 2. There are superstars that are fan favorites, and then there are superstars that are like legitimate superstars. He is a fan favorite. When you listen to him in media, he needs like, I'm sure he got media training, but for some reason he can't carry it into a normal interview when he's in media. I don't see him winning anything at all.
Damn. It's crazy.
Respectfully.
I hear you. Just want to throw it out there. Like, hey, what if they throws a curveball? Which I doubt, because that's not what the writing team does. But I don't know.
I feel like it's the wrong opponent. You give him Drew. You go Knight's WrestleMania moment's got to be. It's an opponent, but it's not Knight. It's not Drew.
And of course, Cody's last. Bouncy.
OG.
Yeah. Get Bouncy Wade.
The young blood, the young kid is here. Oh boy, does he make me feel old.
They just be saying stuff.
North Carolina, weighing in at
He's just happy to be there, man. It's
Word.
so refreshing.
21 years old, bro.
21, and you're doing this.
The fuck were we doing at 21?
Well,
not this shit.
I was in the streets.
yeah,
I was right.
Yeah,
I was probably at Grand Soon.
I was a bum ass student in college.
In the tunnel.
Trying to hustle for $9 drinks.
Right.
The tunnel?
Yeah.
I was in Charlotte for college.
Oh, damn.
She
You
was
that
in
one, you know? The tunnel was crazy.
I know. I was like 21. No, tunnel was done by when I hit 21.
Damn.
When I was 16, the tunnel wrapped up.
Yeah, tunnel's going crazy, bro, for a hot minute.
Shout out to the tunnel though.
Tunnel, Limelight, Palladium.
Speed was my thing. I don't know. I went to Speed. Speed was
Studio 54.
Pacha.
The
Copa.
Copa. See?
34th Street Copa and then 56 Copa.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of it.
But it ain't better than being Elimination Chamber at 21.
Look,
About to get RKO by Orton.
Okay.
I mean,
Calico Jacks.
Calico Jacks. Wow, remember that shit?
Yes.
Turtle Bay.
Yeah.
Oh, what are we doing? Are you going on top?
Yo, what?
What early?
Oh man, think he mankind.
He has no fear. Can you imagine what he's going to be capable of inside the chamber?
That is a lot of pressure for a 21-year-old.
Word. I think he was on with Rosenberg yesterday. He said he's like a little nervous about this shit.
But he manages it very well.
Yeah. I don't know how I would do that. I'll be fucking, my anxiety be through the fucking roof right now. And that match, Chambers,
A main event.
facts.
I mean, listen, if I'm gonna pick someone out if it ain't Randy or Cody, I'm gonna go with Trick.
I believe Randy is his mentor.
Yeah. Nah, I think he fuck with Randy and vice versa.
Yeah.
And Trick too.
Yeah.
I think he fuck with Trick.
Yeah, because him and Trick got history. Him, Trick, Over, they all have that history. Everyone likened to him.
You're going on top of everybody's pot.
Yeah, him and Rogan about to have some shit in this match. Gonna have some type of crazy thing.
Yeah.
All right, so we got to figure out how to get Drew in there, Fatu, and the Masked Man. But this is not going to be a straight up chamber match.
Well, Theory is also out there too, so he might do something.
He's surveying the scene.
Oh,
Yeah.
All right. As we await QB1. All right. Turn me up. QB1.
He's an headphones on. She said, nah.
He's exhausting. Just hurry up and come down the ramp already.
Damn.
It's like playing in WWE. You press X to skip the entrance.
Can we get that here? Can we get that? I'm just waiting for him to turn heel. Just give me a Cody heel run.
Hold up. After this, I got you. I got you, Mimi. Hold on.
I'm tired of you, Randy.
So you're proud of me? Thank you.
Tired.
Oh, tired. Damn. Roman Reigns put a tweet out 12 minutes ago.
And I retweeted it.
I bet you fucking did. Not sure who looked more tired, the crowd or the champion. Enjoy this final month of relevancy.
Oh,
damn.
Listen, Juanito, this is the first time I'm meeting you, so I'm not gonna, bash your guy.
Wait, which one?
You wearing his shirt?
Oh, yeah. I just want to make sure. I wasn't sure. I'm always asking which one. Be specific.
Because you got a lot of guys. You got a lot of guys.
A lot of guys.
That's my guy. That's my guy.
Hey, yo. But I said Punk looked tired in the match. He looks worn out. He was already he's done.
Yeah. All right, back to QB1.
And I don't know if you can be QB1 of this entire industry if you are not competing for a major championship at WrestleMania. If Cody loses here today, he will not be. And questions will start to surround who exactly is the leader in this entire industry.
He beat Sami Zayn and Jacob Fatu to qualify for this match tonight. It is the first time in 14 years Cody Rhodes has stepped foot inside the chamber. But this is a much different Cody Rhodes than the one that stepped in the chamber 14 years ago. He's been successful in Chicago. He won the tag titles with Drew McIntyre here in Chicago in 2010. Won the Intercontinental Championship here. Had that great Hell in a Cell match with Seth Rollins, and now is inside the chamber to start things off. With
Beat his ass, Javon.
Who will face McIntyre at WrestleMania. So Cody and Javon start the match. Regularly scheduled intervals. Another man will be released from the pod. When you're eliminated via tap out or count out, I should say pinfall, you will head back to the locker room. There are no countouts. There are no disqualifications. The last man standing heads to Las Vegas. And the 19,000 plus with the Cody Rhodes chance. And there's the drop down big right hand by Cody.
There could not be a more jarring difference in experience between two competitors to kick this whole thing off. Still wet behind the ears is Javon Evans, but ready to shock the world here. What a tall task against somebody like Cody Rhodes, who's done it all.
Quickly into the cover on Evans and a kick out. Cody would be right to ground Javon Evans in the early going here.
Yeah, do not let go of Javon Evans if you're Cody Rhodes, knowing full well the speed of Javon Evans, the fact that he can attack from any angle.
Roll up and a
come on, ref, you slow, bro.
Anyone who studied Javon Evans knows it is the hardest thing in the world to keep this man grounded.
Again, we have company at ringside. The Oracle of the Vision, Paul Heyman, out here watching his charge. Logan Paul beat Austin Theory out here as well.
Elusive there once again, Javon Evans and Cody.
Okay, Javon.
A little cold in the early goings here.
Yeah, nice Hurricane Rana for Javon Evans. You're talking about getting bouncy. Sends Rhodes across the ring.
Oh man, all over the place.
He's hard to defend against. And here's the cover off the knee. And Cody kicks out.
Yo, ref, man, you a little late, man. You're late.
Limits for Javon Evans. He is so
what's up, man? Get it together.
He is so creative. He's so unorthodox. He throws the kind of moves at you that this industry has not seen before. Guys like Cody are simply not
used to Final Four.
You said what, Kenny? You said what?
Who's y'all Final Four in this men's chamber?
Cody, Randy, Logan Paul, and I want to say Trick.
Cody, Randy, Trick.
They're chanting "Fuck you, Logan." By the way, so it's cool. I like Logan. I might be in the minority, but I fuck with Logan Paul.
I say Logan. No. Cody, Randy, Trick, and Javon.
Okay.
Barbaric as it gets. You want to make it to WrestleMania. You want to compete for the biggest prizes. This is
Final two is Cody, Randy.
I'll let Mimi go.
Final two.
Roller coaster.
Final four.
During WrestleMania season, 49 nights away from the start in Las Vegas.
Oh, she's forced to say Cody because she knows Cody gonna be in there.
I won't say it.
All right.
That man.
That man.
Trick.
Okay.
It's not any worse for Cody Rhodes. The fact that he did not draw one of the pods and he didn't get to rest while the other guys beat themselves up. But that isn't going to daunt Cody. Cody's had to whip things the hard way. Plenty of times before.
I said Logan because maybe the masked man pulls up. So I'm giving.
Okay, I'll give Logan.
Okay.
So we're saying bye-bye to Javon and LA Knight early.
Mhm.
Well, I'm just talking about. If Cody is, I'm just talking about in general.
Mhm.
Over the past couple
I'll swap out Javon.
he's been through, he's been
Actually, I'll keep.
rewarded every turn,
Damn,
every opportunity to get
I know, it's tough, bro.
WrestleMania.
it's tough, man. Javon is.
We'll have to
Kenny does
Javon.
ask serious questions here.
superstar. Who will enter the chamber?
All right.
All right. What we
No,
got
no.
next? Oh, Trick. Oh.
NXT. NXT.
Eat that ass. Whoop that Trick.
Oh.
Oh man.
That pop. Man.
What we got? What we got?
Hello, old friend.
Javon Evans.
Yeah, Javon, Trick, Randy, and Cody.
Hey.
Okay.
Several months ago, both locking horns
Skip
there.
rope. Skip ball.
Oh.
Trick
Forget
Williams. What with that cyclone boot, Javon Evans was able to evade.
Don't put a joke out. I don't know. What if Ryback?
Trick Williams, who's used to it and knows all about it, can't do anything about it.
And now Trick sending Javon off the ropes. And Javon caught him with a kick. Not sure he got all
My
of it.
man,
but
all
it
over
was
the
effective.
place. Get him.
Trick
Very
Williams, something
excited.
more devastating.
Oh,
Wait
chill.
up.
Oh,
he
for the
caught him.
OG cutter, and he was intercepted.
Oh,
That's a killer
caught
move
it.
for Javon
Woo!
Evans, but too fresh was Trick Willie, too powerful, managing to block. Oh,
Damn.
God.
Damn.
Oh, God.
Shit.
That chop just drops Evans.
The big, what did he
No.
call that?
Homage. Trick slap.
The trick
Again,
slap.
you're in there with a veteran and Cody Rhodes. You can't be trash talking.
Well,
It's
they
gonna get
booing
you in
Cody.
trouble.
That trick slap across the jaw. Javon Evans completely rocking the youngin. And he might be toasted, completely groggy.
Again, the cyclone boot from Trick Williams dropping Cody Rhodes.
There you go.
And look at Javon Evans now off the second rope, caught by Trick. Now Trick with a double
Okay,
choke
Trick, I
slam.
see you.
Cover now on Rhodes. Cody gets the shoulder up. Cover now on Evans.
Double book.
Evans able to kick out.
May have been a little tribute to our friend at NXT, Booker T. A little double bookend right there, taking both opponents down.
And you know, Wade, we talked about this a few weeks ago. The fact that there's so many similarities between Trick Williams and Booker T. The way they move in the ring, their move set, their size.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I'll tell you what right now, if you are going to have a mentor in this game, why not the five-time WCW champion, sucker? Oh, and by the way, two
While grown folk talking.
two-time WWE.
Wait, shh. Trick's talking.
How about
That's right.
he talks smack just like Booker T too.
And now Cody Rhodes going to turn the tables.
Damn.
Trick driven into the chain link. Evans caught Cody with a kick. Now a chop of Evans. And again. And Evans fired up. The fourth man to enter the chamber on his way in 10 seconds.
Who could it be?
Logan Paul. Let's do it.
Paul of the Vision.
The Vision's one hope for a major WrestleMania moment after they got decimated with bad luck and injuries and clearly
Damn.
enemies in the process.
Chill.
The reign of terror over on SmackDown.
What hit up on my guy for?
Cody Rhodes, Javon Evans, and Trick Williams. 3-on-1 against Logan Paul. Want to take out
shit.
Logan as they send him driving him through the pod. And out the other side.
People just do not like the
Well,
man
he
right
ain't supposed to
there.
be there anyway,
Is it
so.
jealousy or is it the arrogance of Logan Paul that sets people
I
out?
think it's just that, the vision, and all of it.
Uh-oh.
Paul might be out of this thing.
Oh.
And now Javon Evans over the top, taking out Cody and Trick Williams. Not the way that Logan Paul wanted to start this night.
So the whole aim of Logan Paul was to instill a little more belief and prestige back in
So who's the first to get eliminated?
Well, this couldn't have have started any worse for the man who only qualified 24
LA
hours
Knight.
ago.
And yeah, Logan's on the
I
was taken out by an
that too.
unknown attacker. Oh, and there's that tornado splash by Javon Evans. Cover now. And a kick out by Trick.
Just a joy to watch Javon Evans do his thing. That tornado kick right to the back of the head of Trick Williams, almost getting the job done there. And things have gone south for Trick Willie in a hurry here.
Now Cody Rhodes, who started this match with Javon Evans, goes back on the attack. Staring up at the WrestleMania sign.
Staring up at the WrestleMania sign. Clearly a little out of breath right now as Cody Rhodes is taking a real beating so far in this one. And he just needs to look over his shoulder and see a fresh man in Randy Orton and a fresh man in LA Knight waiting to get into this thing. It's going to be a long night for Cody if he can pull this off.
Oh, he better dig down deep because his last chance at a title opportunity at WrestleMania hangs in the balance here.
That's what you call must win for QB1.
Cody sent across the ring. Javon Evans now launched out over to the and hard padding. And now Logan Paul, there's that slingshot lariat by Logan. That is a thing of beauty.
Get him, Logan, get him.
Logan Paul and his antics
Talk your
and
shit,
everything
bro.
else.
Talk your
He
shit.
is one hell of an athlete. He has
That move was
taken
very
the
Heyman
WWE
Jack.
like no one else in such a short amount of time.
Yeah, does Paul Heyman make mistakes when he acquires a talent for his group, for the vision? He has undoubtedly succeeded historically, and he's doing it again with Logan Paul.
As much as I don't want to admit it, I don't think Paul Heyman's ever made a mistake when it comes to talent. You saw him walk out here with Brock Lesnar on Monday Night Raw, right? And Brock issued an open challenge for WrestleMania.
Once in a lifetime athlete. And he may have another one on his hands in Logan Paul.
Who will enter number 5? Again, number 5, more wins than any other number in the history of the chamber.
LA Knight, think so?
LA Knight.
There you go. Okay, Kenny.
LA Knight.
Yeah.
My loins are a-tingling, and Logan Paul's may be too.
Oh, your loins
Quite the history
tingling.
between
Whoa.
LA Knight and Logan
His loins
Paul.
is tingling.
Go see a doctor.
On SmackDown.
Well, this dates back to SummerSlam a couple of years ago with LA Knight beat Logan Paul for the United States Championship. Oh, man, he turned Cody inside out.
Let's not forget that Logan Paul and Bronson Reed smashed the body of LA Knight just before Christmas.
Yeah, tsunami through a car. There's the neck breaker by LA Knight.
And LA Knight only has eyes for Logan Paul right now. Gotta be careful how many enemies you make at this level, especially when they're all thrown into one match together.
You see the wealth building on the back of Logan Paul.
Yeah,
Sure.
I'm pretty sure that was when he got drove through one of those pods as soon as he entered the match.
Well, if he's not careful, he may be driven through another pod. Oh,
damn.
No eliminations yet in this match.
Logan Paul living dangerously here, but managing to somehow negotiate his way away from the boots of LA Knight. What is he cooking up here?
Now, Logan Paul is not one to shy away from risks.
There's no escape climb in that cage. There's a locked roof on the top there. However,
hello, Logan, turn around. Javon Evans scaling the chamber as well.
Oh.
Both men now up on top of the pod. Dangerous situation.
Like we're saying in
LA
Spanish,
Knight
ten
now
cuidado.
scaling the chamber on the other side.
Crazy ass. What the hell?
situation
Damn.
like this,
LA, what you doing up there? Get out of
always
here.
wins
Oh.
in the end. He's gonna have a rough,
Like, chill,
rough
LA.
lap.
I don't know what they're doing up there.
Bro.
Oh, they're gonna throw Logan's.
Nah, onto Cody and Trick.
Send into Cody and Trick.
Just
Wow.
a human missile launched by LA Knight. And
Oh,
Javon
everybody's named except
Evans
Orton. Okay.
to devastating effect.
Yeah, Orton
And then there were two.
Orton chilling,
Now
bro.
Evans and LA Knight battle high above the
Ooh.
ring. Precarious situation for these two.
Oh, go for
BFT
Ooh.
on the
Shit.
pod.
But even delivering that move, it took a lot out of LA Knight right on the steel. This is Logan Paul taking out Trick Willie. And Cody Rhodes, and here's that BFT. Both men landing hard on the top of that steel.
That was indeed blunt force trauma.
Thanks.
Randy Orton
There
enters
we go.
this match for the 10th time in his career in less than 10 seconds.
The Viper comes out.
And I think the complexion's about to change.
RKO versus everybody.
That's right.
The steely eyes.
Now the fun begins.
Generally the favorite for every match he's ever in, even more so when the deck is stacked in his favor in the final pod.
Physical clotheslines. There's Orton's patented power slam. And Logan Paul runs into one as well.
Just looking at his superlative best.
Night just hasn't been going Logan's way, has it? And now Randy sends Trick Williams out to that heavily padded steel. And now Logan Paul launched into Trick Williams. It's been all Orton.
Poor Trick Williams is taking out a lot of bodies getting thrown his way. To eat every single collision going down in a heap. And that is right where Randy Orton likes his prey.
All 6 men still surviving. Randy Orton now. Vintage Orton with a draping DDT.
Oh, here we go.
I think he's gonna say vintage
The
Orton.
soul just left his body. He knows what's coming next.
Okay, yo.
Randy's going to that place, Wade, where he hears voices in his head. LA Knight went for the RKO, did Orton. Knight counters with a DDT.
And you have to pounce on Randy Orton when you get the chance. It may have been smart to let Randy execute an RKO on Logan Paul, pin Logan Paul, get rid of Logan Paul. But LA Knight knew his chance to drop the Viper was there, and he went for it.
Bodies are everywhere.
Crazy after this.
Javon Evans is finally coming to on the top of the pod following the PFT by LA Knight.
And look who's lying on the ground in the drop zone.
Oh, shit.
Oh, hell.
Bro, what are you doing?
On Trick.
Javon Evans going to do here.
Oh!
Frog splash for the pod.
Oh.
Busted his own ribs in the process.
I'm Logan.
Logan Paul now. Here it is.
Oh, chill.
Pulverizer.
Oh, my God.
Pulverizer. Logan
Oh.
eliminates
Yo,
Evans.
that move was crazy.
Javon Evans has been eliminated.
And for all the physical abuse Paul took in this match, he gains the first elimination.
It's a bitter taste of reality for Javon Evans. Overextended himself with that frog splash, and you know a predator like Logan Paul was just waiting to pounce.
Again, sometimes that youthful exuberance, you get a bit carried away.
Yeah, that's the only way you learn lessons in this game, by making a mistake like that. Javon Evans, nice performance. He'll be back.
Cody now sent across the ring by Logan. Cody with a kick to Paul.
Damn, he ruined my bracket.
Right now.
He did? Damn, March Man is out.
Both got broken brackets.
Damn, Paul.
Yo, ref, this referee's annoying me, yo.
Wait, what just...
He just making sure the shoulder's down. I'm like, bro, what are you doing?
I know, bro. Come on, man. You
Shoulder slightly open.
What's up, man? Do your job.
Unforced error there from the megastar, which is likely to be increasingly common in this kind of brutal match.
And now it's Randy Orton. Every man for himself inside the chamber.
And Orton just looks so fresh. That's how valuable being in that final pod is. A bunch of broken bodies surround him, throwing very little in the way of Randy.
Right into the corner. Big boot stops Randy in his tracks. What does Knight do here?
My man Trick, lay it out.
He's going to do that elbow, the LA Knight elbow.
Oh, yeah.
And they reply.
Oh, no. Critical error perhaps by LA Knight.
Oh.
Come on, LA Knight.
No, you're done. Someone pin him. Get him out. Get him out.
And LA kicks out, man.
Damn, come on, bro.
Once again, it's this chamber. Once you've taken that steel a couple of times, your body doesn't work the way it's supposed to do. But that's the high risk.
PFT.
No, don't.
Nah,
it's over, LA. It's
Bounce
over.
on that cover,
Trick
but
gotta
somehow
stay
Trick
in.
Williams bouncing out of the ring.
Yeah, but and a low blow by Logan Paul, completely legal in this match.
He's out.
And Paul with another elimination.
Has been eliminated.
Yeah, after that,
Paul
yeah.
eliminates
Yeah.
LA Knight.
Get out. Egg in your shoe. Beat it.
Very little the referee can do, as cheap as it gets, a low blow followed by a handful of tights, and Logan Paul starting to make a major mark on this Elimination Chamber match.
4 men remain: Logan and Cody, Trick and Randy.
Like we said, Javon and
So the entire
Logan,
field
first two out.
basically attacked Logan Paul
Yeah,
the
I'll
second
say
they
it.
got the Jets. The
Yeah, I
problem
told you the
is
Final
he
Four right
worked that
there.
out,
Yeah.
And they may have burned themselves out
Uh,
in the
I
process.
don't remember you
Logan
saying that.
Paul, it's his to win.
Word.
A smile on the face of
Yo, I
Paul
said
Heyman
Cody,
here at
Randy,
ringside as he looks
Logan,
at the
and Trick.
performance that Logan Paul has had so far in the chamber.
Tides are starting to turn for the Vision, although
Right there is classic Randy Orton.
well, somebody who knows every dirty trick in the book is Randy Orton.
But then again, this could be so
Logan with a
clean
kick right in the
that
midsection of Randy.
Cody wins flat out.
Trash talking.
No shenanigans going
One of
on.
the biggest punches in the game right
Or
now.
Orton.
He's got that titanium loaded right hand.
Trick slap.
Okay,
he
Trick.
caught him.
Get your ass out of here.
Yo, modern day Booker T, bro.
And now Trick exposing the knee.
Oh,
With a trick shot, Logan Paul.
no.
Out of harm's way. Trick dropped. Cody
Cody.
Rhodes now. Cross Rhodes.
Yeah, fuck out of here.
Logan Paul.
Yo, ref. Yo, ref.
Into the post.
He wants to steal the pin.
Cover now on Williams. A third elimination by Logan Paul.
Nah,
As Paul's
bro.
What the hell is going on?
Yo, Logan.
Halfway through.
No, Randy, don't put that
No,
on.
at all. At all.
Logan?
Is Logan Paul.
Yo, the
I don't
mags are
care
going
how he
ham
did
for Logan Paul.
Okay.
This is
Paul
nasty.
has eliminated
Bro.
Williams, Knight,
Man.
and Evans.
Okay, yeah.
But
So far, women's better, right?
there's still 2 more to eliminate.
Yeah.
They may be
So
the
far,
biggest
women's match is
names
better.
in the entire
Yeah.
match.
I don't know what that was about, bro.
Favorites from the word
Someone's coming out. Someone's coming out.
Cody Rhodes and
Told you.
Oh, who the hell?
Fucking told you.
That mask guy's back.
But why you going,
Who's that?
bro?
I presume
Wait,
this is
oh.
not the same individual from last
Well,
night.
didn't we end this whole thing last night? Is this another copycat?
Open the door. The door's open.
Someone's going to come in.
That door is open.
Security, hats off to him. For once, they did their job.
Who is this?
You remember the following? Did you guys ever watch the following on Fox?
Not the same guy as yesterday.
What's going on around here? Adam Pearce, the general manager, screaming at him, "Who the hell are you?" As they finally get
guys
out of
watch
the arena, we can
Following on
reset
Fox?
now inside the chamber.
No.
It was a show about it was a cult show in New York. It was a guy that had a cult following, and he would have people. Oh,
Situation with the
What happened?
masked man or a clone.
Told you.
I'm ahead of you guys.
Who the hell? Now another one.
It's got to be Seth.
Another mask.
Yeah,
man.
that build, that's
Walking
Seth.
in through the open door.
That's Seth. It's got to be.
Is it?
He's got a free entrance.
It's got to be Rollins.
Looking right at Logan. Logan Paul. in the
Yes.
A kick to Paul. Stop.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Seth.
Cody into the cover. Paul eliminated.
Told you, final 2, Cody and Randy. Uh-oh.
Save us, Seth. Save us, Seth.
It's got to be Seth.
The man who gave birth to the Vision.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay.
It's about fucking time.
Rollins, the visionary.
The revolutionary.
Yeah, he had Paul Heyman out there.
Freaking Rollins.
Do you go back in?
Nope, he's out.
Oh, he's out.
Wade, for the second straight year, Seth Rollins has completely changed the complexion of the Elimination Chamber.
As they serenade Seth freaking I got so many questions.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
But there's only one question left in this Elimination Chamber. Is it Rhodes or is it Orton? 2 men left.
Heist of the century. Coup of the century. Surprise of the century.
Let's go, Orton.
Randy,
And now it's
come
down
on,
to
Randy.
Cody.
Let's go, Randy.
No doubt about what this relationship
boy.
means. Cody Rhodes has talked on a number
Legacy
of occasions what Randy Orton
reunion.
meant to him as Rhodes was coming up in WWE.
Oh my God.
She's stressed out over there. Stressed.
And now these two face off.
Double O Legacy boys about to. Oh, God.
Oh,
No.
Drew. Yeah, Drew.
Talk about
Oh.
Drew.
Yeah. Yeah.
Biggest hater in the game.
I love this.
Fuck.
And now Cody Rhodes getting himself.
Fuck him up.
McIntyre.
Fuck him up. It's crazy.
Does Jacob come out now?
I think so. Fatu got to come out.
In the main event of WrestleMania, hanging in the balance. Can we get some
They still did not close the damn
Has
door.
nothing to do with Cody Rhodes at WrestleMania. That's pretty clear. Oh, Cody. Crossroads.
Yeah. Pin him. Pin him. Pin him.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking told y'all.
We said the same
My
shit.
guy. Woo! Lord, I thank you so much. Oh my God. Oh my God. Thank you, Jesus.
He didn't hesitate. He struck when he needed to.
Nah, he's going to get that 15.
Takes out Cody Rhodes.
From
Randy
St.
Orton
Louis, Missouri.
is going to WrestleMania.
Randy did exactly what he said he was going to do. He pulled the trigger on his good friend in order to get to the main event of WrestleMania.
Heartbreak will now
I bet you Cody's gonna
Cody Rhodes.
not like
It
it.
was his last chance.
Yes, Lord.
What a mess the ending of this Elimination Chamber was for our officials, just as we'd had one attack by a mystery man thwarted. A second one arrived. This one with the door wide open, no security. They were busy. A stomp to Logan Paul, destroying the vision. And then the unthinkable unmasking of an apparently injured Seth freaking Rollins.
Oh, shit.
I don't
It's
know
a boy.
what to think now.
And then Drew McIntyre, his obsession with Cody Rhodes, trying to prevent Rhodes from once again battling McIntyre for the WWE title. Here's the problem, though, for McIntyre now. He's got to face the Viper.
Well, Orton's had his own problems with McIntyre of late, but here was Orton providing the save for Cody and then pouncing once Cody.
Orton said,
dropped
"Fuck out of
his
here,
guard."
Cody.
It really is
Perfect
cutthroat
timing.
at the very top in WWE. Friend or foe, I don't care. RKO, why? Well, there's that finger pointing WrestleMania, and that is where Randy is headed.
Yeah.
Go, Randy.
Yeah.
Number 15 is within the grasp of Randy Orton. At WrestleMania, in 7 weeks, 49 nights, Randy Orton battles Drew McIntyre for the WWE Championship as heartbreak and frustration sets in for the American Nightmare.
Damn, Cody. It happens, brother.
Well, at least he got Sonic Boom, and he could do that.
That's right. That's Street Fighter.
There you go.
Fans are going to start spilling out
That's
here
it.
in a minute. We want to remind you, don't go anywhere. The Elimination post-show is coming up immediately. All the winners will be here live. All the analysis and interviews. And what does this now mean on the road?
I didn't know I had this queued up. Randy Orton, the winner of the Elimination Chamber, Men's Elimination Chamber. Randy Orton.
Well deserved.
Talk to me. Talk to me nice, y'all. Talk to me nice.
Well, motherfucking deserved.
Period.
Absolutely.
No notes. Like
That's
it.
When he came back after being gone so long, Randy played a role. Randy played a role of putting people over. He took a bunch of L's. And I think people as decorated as him taking L's is not a bad thing because you're supposed to make the next stars, right? And so he's been off and on for a while since he's been back. He's been enjoying the roles that he's been in. And now, like, I don't know what it was, maybe a couple of weeks ago, I started really thinking about him and really like, I wouldn't be mad at an extra run. I wouldn't be mad at him having the title for a long time. We still haven't gotten Randy Orton and the Tribal Chief. And that match, Randy Orton versus Roman Reigns in SummerSlam 2004, is what got me back into wrestling. I paid for that pay-per-view $60 on cable because my son was telling me about the WWE Network for $10, and I was like, $10? That don't even make no sense. Anyway, we buying it for $60, and I watched that match, and I got back into wrestling because of those two men. That match was a good match. So it's time. We were robbed during the pandemic. It's time.
Who wants to follow that? There's a lot to unpack. First of all, this is the post-show portion of the show. Over 1,470 people have tapped in somehow, some way, primarily from X, tapping in. Anybody got feedback, reaction, Elimination Chamber tonight? Hit us up in the chat. Orton wins, AJ Lee wins, Rhea Ripley wins, and CM Punk wins tonight at the Chamber. Do we get more questions than answers pertaining to WrestleMania 42? We'll figure that point out, but let's work backwards. Men's Chamber. Seth Rollins came back. He attacked Logan Paul. Randy Orton wins the Chamber. Now, as of right now, we get Randy and Drew McIntyre. I guess the night one main event of WrestleMania 42. We don't know what's going to happen with Seth and Logan Paul and the whole vision. But, Juanito, I'll start with you. What'd you make of the match? Seeing Seth pull up and attacking Logan Paul, and ultimately seeing Randy win, but by the distraction from Drew McIntyre. Oh, your mic. Nope. Like Jim Ross said, we live, pal.
Were you live, pal?
There you go.
My bad.
No, you go. Go ahead.
Randy winning, the combination with Seth, Drew coming out, saved that whole PLE because it was going downhill from the box unravel mystery box. I love Randy. He's gonna go for his 15th. Seth coming back out was something that we were expecting. I think that was already the initial case. We didn't know when he would come back, him to pop out. And then you have Drew just still putting the dagger in Cody's championship dreams, just keep drowning him.
I'll hold his head down.
There you go. But there's stuff that I mean, I didn't want the guys to get that early. I didn't want Javon to lose that early. I didn't want Trick to lose that early. But listen, we got this outcome. I'm happy with it. I know.
Wait. Hold up.
Son of a bitch! I told you time and time again. Stay out of all of this stuff. I know what you're doing. You're ruining it again. You're ruining it.
Son of a bitch.
I told you I was going to give you unpredictable. The bullseye. You come around the champ. I would warn you, Nick. I warned you. I told you what I was going to be like as champion. Bullseye
All right.
in their back.
That is the undisputed champion.
All right. Don't know if you saw it, but Nick Aldis approaching Drew McIntyre saying, like Vince said, you ruined it. He said you ruined it 3 times.
You ruined it.
You ruined it, damn it. You ruined it. Don't know what he's talking about, but okay, my bad, Juanito. You were saying? My bad.
Yeah, I mean, we get the possible 15 of Randy Orton that's going to cement his hopefully his career going to a nice run, hopefully, and then it might take it to next year. And then, man, I'm just happy. Like Mimi said, he was robbed during the pandemic.
Mm-hmm.
And there's so many, I like the friendly Randy, but we want this psychotic, this venomous, this evil Randy version of just him being just, looking at his opponent like, oh, you're prey, you're my prey. Like, this is like, I'm gonna eat you alive. And I like that version of Randy, of him just demolishing his opponent. And this is what we're gonna get. Hopefully he's the main event for night 1. I kind of like Stephanie and Liv to be the headline for night 1, but that's just my preference. Only because I like Stephanie so much. But yeah.
Maurice, I'm glad Cody did not win. Pac-Man Big Evil, God is so good. F Cody.
Davis
I couldn't even say that, bro. F Cody, glad he lost. Orton won because him and Cody double team. Okay. Yeah. I mean, all right. So let me get this off real quick. So who wants to go next about this chamber match?
First off, shout out to Randy Orton, man. Like, winning it, the freaking Viper, man. Yo. Credit to everyone's point. Like, yo, Randy definitely has, when he came back, he's been more so looking to build the talent. The man went to NXT. He had his match with Javon. Javon he was really beating himself up. He made a mistake with Randy, but Randy now was like, it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
We all know Randy was a different animal from before. We all could say 09 Randy was peak form of Randy Orton. Peak form. And
yeah, for sure.
He even acknowledges that too, and that's the Viper we all love to see. But the man has had countless moments. He's been in a lot of matches, a lot of encounters. He was supposed to have a match with
Wait, my bad. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm just going to make this quick. Drew McIntyre, I've told you time and time again to stay out of this and let this happen the right way so that one man could earn the shot to face you at WrestleMania, but you couldn't do that, could you? Like a little boy, you can't stand when the attention isn't all on you. Well, it's all on you now, Drew. And now I need your attention to be on me. Because, Drew,
oh shit,
you seem to be so hell-bent on preventing Cody Rhodes to get another shot at you. Well, guess what?
No.
This Friday night on SmackDown, it is Drew McIntyre versus Cody Rhodes for the WWE Championship. And that's all I have to say about it.
You just heard it. General Manager Nick Aldis definitely enraged.
Cody's back in the picture.
There's a confrontation with
Oh, boy.
No, please, of course, please.
Oh shit.
Oh my God.
Yo.
Oh.
Security pulling
Cody, Randy, and
champ
Drew
and the general
triple threat
manager apart from each other.
for Mania. I don't know.
This is nearly boiling over. Aldis and McIntyre. Jackie Redmond.
Ooh.
Wow.
That is fine. Stick this man.
We got Hot 97 vibes. Come on, Wayne. Boom. Get the bomb. Get the flex bomb up in here.
I said triple threat, and Andy would add in Fatu. I like that too. Go with a 4-way.
Because if Fatu, we haven't. Fatu
you think it's gonna be a 4-way?
I think it's gonna be a fatal 4-way at WrestleMania with those 4. Because
Right,
Fatu has to clear that shit.
Marie said bullshit. Oh my God, noob. Drew should be banned from SmackDown.
That ain't happening.
That's not happening. He's a world champ. All right. So All right. Listen, I'm not totally mad at it because, again, if you watch the podcast, me and Kenny and Terrence have been saying for a minute, Fatal 4-Way, Fatu, Cody, Randy, and Drew. Just a matter of how do you get there, right? Because he's been attacking Jacob on as recent as Friday on SmackDown. He's been attacking Cody Rhodes. I think he even attacked Randy Orton. So Orton won the Chamber, but now we get a championship match on SmackDown between Cody and Drew McIntyre. Does Randy get involved? Does Fatu get himself involved now? And then bing, bang, boom. All this, you know what? Fuck this shit.
All y'all.
All of y'all.
All y'all on enemy time.
All you. Drew McIntyre, Fatu, Cody, Randy. For you guys, main event, WrestleMania for the title. So we know Cody's not winning the title on Friday. I'll fucking no way.
He's not winning at Mania.
He's not winning it.
You don't think he's winning at Mania?
I don't think
Cody. No.
I don't think Cody should at Mania.
No. I don't think we don't think he should win at Mania, but will he? Will they play in our faces?
You got a good point. If it's 4-way, my personal take, I will go with Fatu winning.
Wow,
I just like that.
Really?
I just like that better.
Ambitious.
That's big.
Yeah, and it's early. It's an early poll with Fatu, but I just.
So, is Triple H just not going to give Randy Orton his 15th reign, or?
I feel like because if Cody goes to this match with Drew, Fatu comes out, we still don't know who would tag Jacob. Now thinking about it, what if they decide to turn Cody at Mania? What if they turn Cody at Mania with him doing that?
Unless they go back to the Fatu story and say Drew McIntyre was the original person to attack Fatu, and to get Jacob involved, you can go all the way back and say Drew attacked Fatu. That's what lures Jacob in. That's why he's been beefing, because that's why he interfered in the cage match on SmackDown with Cody and Drew. So now you got to tie everything together. It's just like, damn, Orton won the match fair and square. He should be already in there. But now with Cody losing, you got to find a way to get him involved, even though he lost. So it's like you can't have WrestleMania without Cody Rhodes. That's just the bottom line.
You can't have WrestleMania without Cody.
Of course you can say that. Of course. I'm just saying, not they can't afford to not have Cody Rhodes not involved in a high level championship match. Not for this Mania. Not for this Mania.
I think they can afford it.
Well, they can, especially if they're asking for ticket prices being dropped. I don't think so.
Damn. I mean, I like the suspense. I like them doing different things to post. I like that because it just adds a different intrigue. But we know where this is going,
right?
And that's a fatal 4-way.
They can't have. They gotta let.
Well, Cody's already involved.
Look at Megan. We can't have WrestleMania without the QB. Can't.
Yeah, he's already in the promo. He's already with him. Brock,
that's what I'm saying.
Roman.
And
you can't. You can't. He has to be there involved some way weaving. There's no way. I feel your sentiment, but no way they're not gonna turn down money like that when they need the money. That's the crazy. It's only about the money.
It's all about
respectfully, I don't think Cody is money.
No, I'm with you. I am totally with you.
Because I don't think Cody Rhodes brings in money like we think he brings in money. I think he brings in money with respect to merchandise. I don't think he brings in money. I don't think his name is in spaces where they're like, we want to make this deal and you have to promise us X amount of matches with Roman Reigns. Like when they're making their TV deals and that Netflix deal, I don't think Cody Rhodes is a part of that conversation.
No.
I got a tweet from Rich. Cody wins on Friday. Cody versus Randy at Mania, and then Drew McIntyre against Nick Aldis.
Man, Nick want to punch.
Nick ain't scrapping nobody, bro. He ain't doing that. For that, put Adam Pearce against the fucking Vision.
Word.
For that, right? Oh man. Okay, so okay. Before we go back to Drew and Seth came back. Too bad Braun Breaker is not involved. At this point, we really don't know. I'm giving like 0.2% chance that Braun Breaker could be available for Mania. But in the event he's not
available.
You think he's not? No, right? You said you think Braun is not available for Mania. Okay. So what do you do with is it Seth? We saw Seth and Logan already, so that can't be 1-on-1. You got to involve Theory.
Why can't it be 1-on-1?
They already did it at 39.
Since when they don't run shit back?
Wait,
like they love running things back.
Seth and Logan Paul already happened. Remember, Juanito?
Was it at Mania?
Yeah, it was.
It was at Mania?
Yeah.
Wait, you should not Cody and
no, I said
was
Seth
it Cody
and
and
Logan
Seth?
Paul. No. Cody Seth was
You
38.
could be,
Hold up. Seth versus Logan?
Yeah, check it out, bro.
It happened, but I just don't remember when.
Russell 39?
At WrestleMania 39, bro. Not bugging.
Yeah. Seth defeated Logan at 39, night 1.
That's
April
what
1st,
I'm saying.
2023.
Gran Americano's coming out into
That's
the
right.
show.
Oh, Kaiser. I don't know why.
All right.
Is this okay? What's going on right now? That's showing like the AAA stuff.
Triple, yeah, it has to be. There's Omos.
Yeah, and Vikingo.
Where's Dom?
I don't know. Dom chilling. Dom would live. Get ready for WrestleMania. Come on. All right. So what are we doing with Seth and Logan and Vision at Mania now?
Is Seth 100%? Like, I thought he was still like.
You don't do that if he's not at least 80. You got 2 months though. You got 2 more months for this fucking WrestleMania.
I feel like on Monday, Heyman's gonna probably make a crazy promo.
Of course.
Oh god, it would have been so better if you would have had Braun or Bronson.
I know, right?
But I could see them doing this because they don't have any other choice. You get Logan Theory versus Seth in a handicap match. I know that's big, but what you gonna do? You don't got Braun Breaker or Reed. If you do a handicap match with those two, handicap versus Seth.
Nah, Seth. I think they're gonna have Logan and Theory, and Seth in a tag partner.
Well, at one point, because even Theory was in that all black sweatsuit or outfit. What if they all turn on Logan? I mean,
I can see that happening because Theory is a Seth Rollins guy.
See that happen.
I can see that. Okay, Juanito.
I'm sorry. I think Theory is working for Seth Rollins.
Like an informant?
Yeah. I think he's a mole.
Let me clip that real quick. Hold on. 317.
His mole tendencies. He's a guacamole.
So Seth Theory was working on the inside. Like he's like
mole. Like
Donnie Brasco.
He's like Omar Epps in Way Too Deep.
Your man, LL Cool J. Yeah, I can see it.
You're a cop?
I could see them turning on Logan.
He's like Brian from Fast and the Furious.
But it's like for now, you probably get a tag team match. Who does Seth get to be his partner? I keep seeing this Bad Bunny stuff. I mean, do you want Bad Bunny and Seth Rollins against Logan and Theory. I don't know. LA Knight, no.
Well,
but Bunny and Logan would sell a lot of tickets. They just
it would.
You could do that.
Yeah,
because Logan already said at the Super Bowl thing that he wasn't gonna watch Bad Bunny perform. So you could do that. But then,
do you want to risk that?
What, putting Bad Bunny in the match
with putting two people that are like real life oppositions together in a play match?
At this point, Mimi, if they're trying to get people to Allegiant Stadium, and you need stars, you need people to attract to buy tickets. That's probably like the shot in the arm that they need,
especially for that
Bad
price.
Bunny of all people.
Shot in the arm like it's the 80s. That's real crazy. Right?
That's crazy, right? Damn. Come on, man.
Got him hitting the veins.
I don't know who else you get with Seth.
Yeah, all roads lead to Seth versus the old Vision.
It's hard because you got a lot of injuries, so.
Oh well, maybe somehow Brock.
I forgot about
but the Seth and Brock thing don't really do nothing for me anymore.
No, Brock's doing the open challenge.
He might face Oba, so yeah.
And there's no new call up. There's no new NXT guy to tag with Seth. There's who on the current roster has beef with Logan and Theory right now, aside from LA Knight. That might be it, bro. That might be LA and Seth against the fucking Vision.
Yeah, that's hard to.
I know.
You can't even pull, not even pulling teeth, not even pulling gums. You can't even scratch anything out from that. I think that's it.
Yeah, even Gunther comes out to do the open challenge for Brock. That's something.
True.
I don't think Gunther comes out for that.
But everybody wants Oba and Brock.
I want Oba and Brock because I think that makes sense. And if he's on his way out, if this is kind of like a silent swan song, he needs to put somebody over, and that's who he needs to put over. Before, I always thought when Bobby Lashley was in WWE, he should have put Bobby over. Because I feel like it made sense. So now that Oba's here, that makes absolute sense.
Iceman, LA, Seth against the Vision isn't super exciting, but it could work. Street fight or something.
A Las Vegas street fight again.
Oh boy.
I hate those gimmick matches. I really do.
Yeah. I think anything with LA just has a dull thing to it.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, poor LA Knight, man.
It's not his fault.
It's not.
Not.
He tries. I'll give him that.
I mean, Logan eliminated Javon, right?
Yeah.
And Trick.
Logan eliminated all the black folks.
Damn.
Yo, on the last day of Black History Month.
Man.
And LA Knight, right? So maybe Seth gets like a Javon against the Vision. I don't. Maybe. I mean, Logan did eliminate Trick and Javon. Maybe he gets that. It's a weird spot right now because everybody's out hurt, and ain't nobody coming back in no time soon. So even like I could have said Kevin Owens, but there's no timetable for Kevin Owens.
Yeah,
that would be fire, but I don't know. And he's been out over a year now.
Yeah, damn. Yeah, he has.
It was serious on the neck.
Yes, neck.
What else y'all want to bring up for Chamber? Okay, we talked about Rhea. So we got Rhea and Jade. AJ Lee, new IC Women's Champion. Do they run it back? Becky and AJ at Mania.
I think they run it, but they might. I think they might include some other people. Like, what if Natty is going to include in the match that once that she took out Maxine?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we might have her. Somebody else I'm thinking of. But what if Natty comes into play? think that might be pretty good because that'd be a big jump, big boost. I mean, I would say maybe Roxanne, but she's injured right now. She had a back injury, so that'd be interesting.
Is Braun definitely out for Mania? As of right now, I think he's out, but you never know. Obviously, if Braun is back, then give me Braun and Seth. That's automatic. Let me hear what Triple H is going to say about
Elimination Chamber. There was the Seth Rollins of it, there was the Drew of it, and then there was the Nick Aldis announcement of it. I guess I'll ask you this: what do you think of the way Nick handled it and the announcement he made for next week?
Well, look, as a performer, you can only push your boss so far, and look, I applaud Nick Aldis for taking a stand. Drew McIntyre has been told over and over again by so many people, stay out of it, mind your own business, stay out of it. Don't get involved in these. Don't be at the building. Don't be here. Don't be there. Go home. And he just kept pushing and pushing and pushing. Thing with that is once you push, you got to get ready to be pushed back. He just got pushed back. Nick Aldis tired of it. Nick Aldis makes the match for this Friday night. Drew McIntyre, Cody Rhodes. Cody Rhodes right now finds himself on the outside looking in of WrestleMania, which is an unfamiliar place for him, and it's cold out there. He's going to be driven, but also Drew McIntyre is going to be driven not to lose his spot. This is going to be interesting. I don't think anybody called Randy Orton coming out of that chamber, though Randy can do anything. I think everybody thought it was going to be Cody Rhodes. So this is a hell of a swerve on the way to WrestleMania.
Yeah, I think Cody thought it was going to be Cody Rhodes too. I said this earlier on the show. I don't think I've ever seen him as dejected as he was leaving that chamber tonight. I'm sure he'll be happy if he hasn't already heard the news from Nick Aldis.
Sometimes as a performer, you just know this is your moment. This is your time. And when it's taken away like that, it's devastating. Champions are the ones that can overcome that. We'll see what Cody Rhodes can do.
All right, well, WrestleMania is certainly shaping up after tonight. I have to ask you about Rhea Ripley booking her ticket. She's never missed a WrestleMania since she did.
So Mimi, your reaction to Hunter saying what he said about QB1.
That's your QB1. Who says that? We don't believe you.
You need more people?
He don't believe you. He said left out in the cold. He used all the punch phrases. Okay.
Yeah.
Make sure y'all remind them who said or bro. I said Orton.
Yeah, see?
Come on, T. I think we all said Randy Orton.
That was my bad. I could have lost everything. I'm happy.
Nah, Trips. I called it the Viper. Yeah, Trips bugging. None of us picked Cody Rhodes here.
None of us.
Trips is wilding. He's wilding. First of all, happy birthday, T. I know you are out the country right now, so we'll see you back on Monday night. We got a lot to talk about when you get back, buddy.
Yes.
That shit going crazy over here with Chamber. Maurice, Cody may face some backlash from fans for being inserted into the title picture, so it may be time for a heel turn. So this could be done on purpose to get that reaction on purpose.
Turn at WrestleMania, you think?
I think if he was to do some heel shit, I don't think it's a total he's a total bad guy like Edge and all that. He's gonna be in the gray area,
Yeah.
He'll be gray. He'll be that good guy. But then it's like Cena. Fuck you, Cena. Cena sucks and all that. He'll be right in the middle, and people are gonna get that fatigue of Cody Rhodes, and we're tired of him being in the title picture. That your man just lost. And somehow he's getting a title. He lost and got a fucking title match next week.
That's very Cena-esque. Very Cena-esque.
He's the modern day Cena. Cena was Vince's guy, and Cody is Hunter's guy. So it just it is what it is. Yes, sir. Love you guys and love Javon and Trick. Happy Black History Month. Yes, sir.
All day.
That's a fact.
Randy, do you think that possibly with Cody as well? What about Sammy and his tie on duality? Does he fuck up Cody's title match?
I hope so.
Because Sammy's been saying all these things or whatever. Then he's like, I'm sorry. I'm like, no, stand on your motherfucking business. Stan, how you feel?
My thing would be if Sammy's gonna have the crash out. I put a tweet out earlier. If there's a crash out from Sami Zayn, you do that shit at Mania. You cause Cody the match. If Cody is at Mania in the title picture, Sammy crashing out and making Cody lose will be fucking phenomenal. Because either A, no one would expect it. Sammy's like, yo, you get everything handed to you. You're QB1. You're this. You're that. I'm still waiting for my story, my time. So you can play off that frustration. Like, yo, fuck this shit. I'm tired of you. And then you walk, bro. And that could make Sammy turn heel and not Cody Rhodes. Because what is Sami Zayn doing at Mania as of right now? It could be Trick, because they keep going back and forth. But if it ain't Trick Williams, can Sami Zayn cost Cody Rhodes the title match at WrestleMania or even on SmackDown on Friday?
Right.
Like, you got to do something. Because Drew McIntyre was trying to help Sami Zayn win.
Right.
What if Sammy tries to return the favor for Drew because Cody keeps getting a fucking title shot? Like, Sami Zayn got a gripe. I lost at the Rumble. I ain't getting no rematch. Now, Cody loses the Chamber and he gets a fucking rematch. A one-on-one. That's what I would do.
Sammy stay having gripes. No, you're not bugging. Sammy stay having gripes. He's a modern day loser.
Losing into a one-on-one title match is wild as fuck, though. Yeah, you lost a 6-man chamber match, and all of a sudden, nah, Cody, come on, bro, I got you, brother. I'll give you one-on-one.
Do you think Sammy attacked Jey Uso to take the spot from him?
If they go that route, I love it. It's something different, you gotta tweak Sammy a little bit.
You said Cody did it.
Cody ain't do nothing. Cody ain't do that shit.
Okay.
Ice, they make Sammy look like a chump too much for me. That's what I'm saying. You got to put Sammy in that corner, like, yo, what you gonna do, bro? And he's like, yo, fuck this shit. I'm tired of all this. I'm tunnel vision. I'm looking out for me now. I'm looking out for me. And this might be that time for Sami Zayn to like start doing that. I don't see why not.
Mm-hmm.
And like, bro, why are you apologizing? Stop apologizing for what?
Well, let me interject. He's from Canada. And Canadians, in my history of dealing with a lot of Canadians in my life, they're very apologetic on everything. What? They're true to their brand. Yes. They're the nicest people you meet in the world. The nicest. They'll be super apologetic, even for the smallest things. Yeah, so that's on brand of Canadians in my dealing with them. So him saying apologize is like, oh man, you stay apologize for everything.
Yeah.
Yo, one conspiracy theory. If Cody, here we go. Drew and if Cody turns heel, all this is his accomplice and everything. There's like all this in Cody. There's something there.
I like that.
So you're saying Nick is looking out for Cody?
Yes. There's some. If
he's
that heel does happen, he's the op.
Well, I think you got someone.
I be thinking.
This seat is. I don't know if you saw it. So
light bulb.
Somebody put out this tweet about Rhea, her WrestleMania history. So Rhea says, guess I'm that bitch, right?
She is.
Yeah.
But then Jade says, no, boo, you were the second option. At me next time so I can see it.
Oh, this reminds me of Lady Kiss freestyle over the
Ether. That's the Ether joint.
No. Jadakiss over the
Who shot you?
Oh yeah, versus.
Yeah.
I mean, I think their Twitter game is going to be on point to lead up to WrestleMania. I love it. I think that was a match you had to make with who was involved tonight. But overall chamber, like 1 to 10, letter grade, what would you give it?
Oof.
Damn.
I could. All right. I
This
can
ain't
do.
WrestlePalooza. Damn.
It's better than Palooza, but let's just say this: the women's elimination chamber falling under the best.
Okay.
I would say the best. The men's elimination is right under it. Punk's match, great. The Intercontinental title match and freaking Count Chocula brought that shit way the fuck down. I would give this like a B minus. A B minus. The lowest I can go is C plus. I would say B minus.
But man, Maurice said D, bro.
Shit.
Damn. Crazy.
I mean, that box unraveling brought it down. I was like,
and right on time, man. What do you think about Danhausen?
Call Blade.
Honestly, I felt like whatever it was, if it wasn't Jericho, it was gonna be a letdown. Or not saying Jericho pops out, but like something of him from the past or whatever. If it wasn't Jericho related, you knew what the crowd was gonna react. And Danhausen, as far as I know him, AEW guy, I never seen him wrestle. Never seen him. I don't know what he did in AEW. But it's like maybe they banked on Chicago.
He's a Chicago
being that
guy?
crowd. Huh?
He's a Chicago guy?
I don't know. I think they banked on Chicago being that wrestling town, like the big city to
know who he is. Yeah.
Oh, he is.
Know who he is.
Oh, they probably would know who he is.
Mm-hmm.
As opposed to go into a different part of the country.
Mm-hmm.
And the crowd little cheered beginning, but then you heard the boos at the end. So I would say they were more disappointed than happy or shocked about the unveiling.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm going to go back and rewatch.
He's from Detroit, Michigan. Born and raised, trained by Jimmy Jacobs and Truth Martini. He's Donovan Housen was his prior name.
Donovan Housen.
Kid Gorgeous. Steve Austin Housen. Come on, bro.
Steve Austin?
Steve Austin Housen was one of his in-ring names.
All right.
He could be nice in the ring. He's from he spent time at Ring of Honor, AEW, Independent Circuit. Let's see. So yeah, Independent Circuit from 2013 to 2020, and then Ring of Honor 2019 to 2021, and then of course 2022 to 2023. He went from AEW to return of Ring of Honor. Now at tonight's Ring of Elimination Chamber in Chicago, he popped out in a box.
That's right. Danhausen is literally just a meme. There's no wrestling to look forward, to be honest. All right, I don't know anything about him. I heard the name, never seen him do whatever the fuck he does. Danhausen will be comic relief. I respect his hustle to get to the WWE.
I think he might fight Kit Wilson. That's about it. Like a little jobber.
Never R. Williams. Like I told Kenny on Twitter, AEW knew what he was, the goods and the bads and the limitations. Trying to make Danhausen into something big or into some big thing is a giant crate size mistake. And then he goes on to say, in 3-4 years, we're going to have, I was a Danhausen dancing girl with one of them in NXT. All right. Well, that came and went.
It's not what we want. It's just not what we want. Sorry. It's not what we want.
It's just
so, like, if it wasn't Jericho, what would make you say, you know what, damn, that got me. That's pretty cool. Like,
it wouldn't be Jericho. That would have been, that got me. That got me cool.
Yeah.
If you would have did...
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No, you were talking.
That crate was pointless. They should have never did it, period. It wasn't needed.
He should have popped out AAA first. Like, warm it up. Like, just go there.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Or bring the crate to AAA.
Yeah, do that over there, and then kind of work your way through everything from NXT. You know, like I think that was a strong push. I think he's a Punk guy. That's what I'm saying. That's his man. That's his boy. Like, he probably, you know, the Ring of Honor connection, the AEW when his time there. Sometimes you bring your peoples to your job ain't what it was cracked up to be, bro. You can't bring your man to your job and expect him to get on and him be popping. No, it's not one of those situations. And I don't like it, but I could be proven wrong. It's whatever.
I mean, a very interesting chamber show for sure. The box was a letdown to too many. The AJ Becky was not what people thought. The women's chamber probably was the best match on the card tonight. And the men's had, they ended with the moments of Seth and Drew and Randy winning, and then the post show of it all that kind of made everything be put together where it was all right. But that first portion of the match with Logan eliminating Javon and Trick and LA Knight, LA with the botch on the rope, I was like,
hated it.
It was that kind of match, but
sloppy. Too much.
I think this is what we got. I'm sorry. This is like this is what we got when we deal with mad injuries, and it's throughout the whole year. You know, we didn't get Fatu in there. I mean, we didn't get Jey Uso in there. We didn't get Bronson Reed in there. So you take the out. I think not putting Fatu in there was a huge disappointment. He should have been in there. Take LA Knight out. Like, how would you not have Fatu in there? Just to even give it the oomph it needed. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know.
I'm circling back to, they put the tweet up of Roman and Punk is at the thing.
And now the threat is gone. You got through this, and we can just say it. CM Punk and Roman Reigns for the World Heavyweight Championship. And Roman spoke up tonight. Roman was on social media, and let's show everybody what he said. This is what Roman Reigns said after he watched CM Punk.
Don't boo no tribal chief that wildin'.
Sure who looked more tired, the crowd or
the hometown kid,
man. Final month of relevancy.
Oh, man. He's got time to tweet, but he doesn't have time to come to Chicago. Listen, Roman Reigns. Highest arena gate record in company history. And you're not number one either. 19,346 people showed up in Chicago because I am a fighting champion. And I will travel to Las Vegas. Yeah, I'm going to be tired. And yeah, I'm going to be beat up. And I'm going to be bandaged. But that keeps me sharp, on the edge, where I need to be. And for me, the action is the juice. You can sit at home, and we're going to call you Rusty Reigns when you show up in Las Vegas. And I got a GT for you and every one of your stupid family members.
I think that's the mic drop right there. That's CM Punk. Heavyweight Championship tonight. Chicago's own WrestleMania.
Here, listen. That man has the gift of gab.
Oh, Punk, right?
He can sell water to a whale.
You don't know, like Jay-Z.
There you go.
He is like, his verbiage is peak deflection. And
talk
your shit, Mimi. Let's go. Let's do it.
Let it go.
Like,
let it out.
You say, like, where have we been for the past 12 years? We have not seen Roman's trajectory. Roman Reigns has earned the right to be home. And let's go back. Roman is home. Roman comes back and has a match after being away for so long. Do we have a bad match? Do we have an entertaining feud? You complain, you telling us your job description every friggin' week about how you showed up here. And that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to show up. You're supposed to make towns. You're supposed to be wrestling on this PLE. That's what you're supposed to do because you're the champion. You haven't earned the right to take PTO like he takes PTO. So all of these things, like, and then he yells, like he does these things, right? His octave goes up and then he cuts up and down. Like he does this wave in his promos. It's very performative. And y'all love it. Like his CM Punk fans love him because he hypes y'all up.
That's right.
Yeah. He's like I'm not even gonna hold him. He hypes people up. He has fans. But what we saw in that ring and what we've been seeing in the ring since he's been back, it's haggard. I hate it for him. I hated the fact that he stayed away for so long, and he stayed away for so long being super spiteful, right? I personally feel like he stayed away for being super spiteful. You went to the UFC and did whatever it is that you did and looked crazy, okay? Then you started doing the Fox stuff. You were like adjacent doing WWE stuff with WWE talent. Like you were spiting your, what is it? You spite your nose.
For your face, to cut your face, some shit like that. You cut your nose, spite your face.
What are you doing? You want to be back. Just be back. And then you come back and it feels, you go to AEW, you have that, you look like a shell of yourself, right? Riddled with injuries, every right, left, and right? Because you're trying to prove something, like you're trying to catch up after these years. And then you come over here, you do an apology tour, then you come over here. And then you look the best that you looked, but not when you're in the ring. And you're kind of giving us the same type-esque promo. So I feel like the issue that I have with the CM Punk character is it's almost delusional. It's slightly delusional because it's like you're saying all these things like we don't, or maybe it's WWE. You're having him say all these things like we wasn't here. We didn't see all this stuff play out. You know what I mean? It's just the whole I'm here, I'm a fighting champion business. It's just like, what? Like that's your thing? Everybody used that line. Cody used it too.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Everybody used the line. So it's like, miss me. I don't believe him, and I want to believe, right? When they're in the ring together, what I like that goes the back and forth, like that last promo, they both won.
Right.
In my opinion, they both won because he's really good, regardless if it's true or not. He's good at his delivery. And Roman it's been a really long 11, 12 years. You know what I mean? And I was there in the beginning when y'all hated him. And it was me and a couple of people on my timeline that was like, no! Like, you know what I mean?
Look at the fireworks behind you. Look at all that. Come on.
Throwing him fireworks. I was throwing him fireworks. So for me, I just feel like I knew this side of Roman Reigns was going to come out at some point.
Yeah.
I knew it. Like he had remnants of it in the big dog. So he had to claw and fight his way to where he is to this day. Like till tomorrow, he had to fight and claw his way to where he's at right now. Like, and you made it difficult for him, which is the absolute truth, right? Because you was bitter. You did all the things only to come back.
Yeah.
You know? So use something else. Is my thing. I feel like, yes, it is, scripted to some degree, but I feel like we need, if we're in a different era and people are smarter, right? Let's make the content consistent and let's make the content evolve.
Mm-hmm.
You know, stop recycling.
Well, I think, unless anybody gonna chime in, Kenny or Juanito, but I think when it comes to Roman and Punk, that I think that's the core of the story. Because it's like, all right, Roman wins the Rumble. Now you get to see him. First of all, it's like when Roman won the Rumble, I think at the time Drew was champion. It's like, all right, I'm gonna go for this World Heavyweight Championship that I talk shit about for so many years.
Mm-hmm.
Second title is beneath me. I made this other title, which he did. But now you're going on that side just because you don't like that guy who has the championship. And we know if there's no injuries to anybody, this would have been Roman and Seth Rollins. And not CM Punk. But this is where we at. And the core of the story between Punk and Roman has to go back that long, 12 years, Shield, all of that, because what else do you have to do? Because either you're going to build something brand new from scratch from now to Mania when Roman's not there every week. I know he'll be more available in March, but still, it's like the more of the heavy load is on CM Punk. But you got to dig deep into that story from 12 years ago with Seth, Shield, Ambrose, Roman, when Punk shitted on them, talk shit about them on podcasts, even when he left the company and all that. All that is real. It's like how Seth and Punk don't get along. You know what I'm saying? That's just the core of the story that you got to build off of that. And it's like it may sound like, yo, find something else, but there's nothing else to really talk about. Juanito, you got something to say? Your mic. All right. Come on. There you go. Got you now.
Hello? Yeah. So it goes against CM Punk's brand of, even from going back 10, 15 years, against the company of being creative, right? No one's being creative. He's not being creative in his speeches. So like you can't. Okay. He's not creative. It's dope. It's dope, but it's like you're not thinking outside the box. It's kind of like you're just like you're in this world that it doesn't. You're going against something that's you're just not it. Like you're not that same person, and it's weird. It's like you're seeing like an old dog getting beat up and like, damn, watching this old dog. And yeah, we love the dog. Dog had great history and years, but damn, you don't got the same fight. It's just like a weird, like, and then it's, I mean, I just don't think the creativeness that CM Punk always talks about, it's not there. Not only that, you can still have Roman maybe do those old video montage packages that The Rock did when he was doing Hollywood. Have Roman do that. Like, just do a video of that. It's kind of vintage, but it's also like, all right, they're kind of redoing that play where Roman's not there, but he's somewhere and he's cutting a promo. And it's kind of him being in the mix somewhat. Like, there's creative ways to have talent there without them not being there, is what I'm saying.
So then let me ask you this. When so Monday on Raw, Punk gonna be there, Roman gonna be there. What is or what should be the basis of what this? I mean, aside from WrestleMania, I get all that. What story that hasn't been told either in a long time or never that they can discuss and be like, all right, we're gonna prepare for this match because, I got more shit to say that I did not say a month ago. What else is there left that can make you say, oh, damn, bro, I know I was sold already, but Jesus Christ, like, sign me up again. Like, what else can they really say? And that's what, Kenny, before you chime in, that's why it is important, and this is why I get upset as a fan that when a Roman or like a Brock or these guys have these spotty times when they come in, it's like, how can you really build if you're not there all the time? So like tonight, Roman Reigns could have pulled up tonight to do something to excel that story. You know what I'm saying? If he ain't there, or if like Seth is not there all the time, or Brock ain't there, or if you're hurt but you're not on TV, it's just a lot of dead space that you gotta fill up. And it's like, how the fuck am I gonna do that if I'm the only one pulling in my time and my work? Back in the day, these guys would appear all the time. Roman don't gotta wrestle tonight, but he could have pulled up and do something. A little stare down. You know what I mean? Like, oh shit. It just, if Mimi's injured, all right, I'll see you in 4 months. Don't come to TV. What are you talking about? No. Stone Cold broke his fucking neck when he was on Raw every week, doing something with Vince, doing whatever, raising hell. I didn't see Bianca since Evolution, and she got a fucked up finger. I didn't see Kevin Owens, and he got a fucked up neck. They're not around to progress the character or the story. But now when you come back, it's like, all right, well, what the fuck do I got to play with?
When Roman comes back
on Monday, yeah.
You think we're not going to have something to play with?
Compared to what it was a month ago when him and Punk had the promo?
Yes.
What is there new for Roman to bring up that he did not bring up part 1?
Tonight, he brought it up on social media, right? Okay. And he can elaborate on that. He can elaborate on that.
Tired.
Old. And old.
Okay.
Yo, if he refers Punk as like your old dog, I'm gonna drop my jaw.
Or like old Yeller, like Shawn and Ric Flair.
You look dead out there like your dog. Like
his dog.
I could write it. I could write this script up for you ASAP. Let me write that up for you.
Man.
Now, if Punk tells me to do that, that's just one thing.
If Roman tells like, oh my god, and you know,
Punk might be that evil to do that.
But
no, because I'm thinking in bad guy. Yeah, I'm thinking bad guy. Like Punk hasn't dipped in his bad guy heel mind where he should have been this whole time, and that's the best part of Punk. His heel is better than his fighting champion run.
Yeah,
creatively
because Punk to me is a natural heel. He's all right as a good guy. He's all right as a heel when he's talking that shit on the microphone. That's the CM Punk we all fell in love with. But now when you gotta say, doesn't it feel good to be here on a Monday night in Chicago? Yeah. And everybody, it's like Cody, what you want to talk about? Yeah. Roman's like gray area. Acknowledge me with that tone. Like, I don't give a fuck about none of y'all. Acknowledge me. Yeah. Put the ones up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But can Punk dig in that bag to still be a good guy, but tween into the gray area like Roman? Like, I don't really fuck with you. It's like that. But we gonna scrap one way or another. If you talk about my dog, whatever, all right, now it's like all gloves are off. All gloves are off. And all right, it's about time. It's about time because Roman can get there.
I think these two are gonna get personal. If to
Juan's personal, it needs to be personal.
Let's go there.
To Juan's credit, like he talk about he like dead dog, like talks about Larry. Oh my god! But then Punk can turn around and be like this: are you back, or are you just here for another because you're in another remission, or are you?
Oh, come on, Kenny.
I'm sorry.
Now you're going too far.
You're gone too far.
I hear you.
You got too far, Biggs.
I know that ain't funny. I mean, I'm sorry.
He can make fun of Street Fighter or something. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know,
I'm sorry.
Do something else. That's
crazy. Take that back. Withdraw. Damn.
No, sir.
Yo, but
I really went for.
They got 48 hours to figure it out.
Damn, I went for.
Yo, I have a good friend. Sidebar. I have a good friend, and he beat cancer.
Mm-hmm.
You know what he hit me with? He hit me with because we were joking about hip hop shit. So we talk about hip hop shit almost every day. Mm-hmm. And I hit him with some like crazy ass like take about certain. I forgot what record. He's like, only he can say it. So in his words, it's not my words. His words was like, "Yo, that's how you gonna talk to a cancer survivor." I was like, bro, why would you hit me like that, bro? We were just talking about hip hop. How did we get here, bro? I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna hang up the phone.
Right?
Yeah, bro. You gonna hit me like that?
He said, "I'm gonna lay it in."
Damn.
He said, "I'm gonna lay it in."
That's wicked.
Yeah.
Oh man.
All right. So, any final words before we get out of here? It's about to be 11 o'clock. It's about to be the 4-hour mark. Over 1,695 people have chimed in. That's awesome. Appreciate y'all for the comments, whether you did it on YouTube or X. Another great live stream for PLE. I think the Rumble we did, it was like near 2. Me and Kenny and Terrence for 2K for that. But I mean, Chamber came and went. I think they did some things right. They did some things like suspect and wrong, but this is it. Next one is Mania, so we got a few Raws, a few Smackdowns on the road, and gonna see what they're gonna do, because it'll get very interesting to plug these holes of who's gonna do what. Like, my last question to everybody: did Chamber leave you more questions or answers for WrestleMania?
I'm in the middle of the road because I've been leery of the content for a long time. So I'm just playing it day by day. So I don't have any expectations except for my tribal chief.
All right.
I'm kind of left in.
Or did it make you more excited for Mania before the night began? Anything more, anything less, same?
I guess with the Seth unexpected returns, I just want to know when, but I feel like some parts, it's still like a coloring book with like some pages not fully colored in. It's still missing some parts. I feel like there's some things still missing in what we're going to get. I mean, I feel like with tonight, we already predicted what was going to happen and probably what the outcome is going to be, especially up to Mania, but there's some parts that are not filled in about what's going to happen. What are for those who are not in the matches that qualified tonight, what do you do with them? That's where we're at. Like, we're still in like a limbo, like a question mark type.
Juanito?
I feel like we checked off 2 boxes of CM Punk's contract. Get my wife a championship belt and give myself a belt at the same time in Chicago. So we checked those off his contract when he signed with WWE coming back. Netflix, me and my wife got to be champions. All right, we checked those off the boxes. All right.
Okay.
And then the only thing I really want to look forward to is Raw and SmackDown now. Like, this is all right. Now I just want to see Raw.
And that's what they did. They made people say, I gotta watch Raw because Punk and Roman gonna be there. And again, I gotta watch SmackDown because Cody and Drew are going at it for the title.
Yeah.
So they definitely did that. And obviously we have Jade and Rhea checked off.
Yeah.
Right now we got Randy and Drew checked off. We got Seth back in the fold checked off. The crate came and went checked off. So as of right now, we got Liv and Steph, Roman, Punk, Jade and Rhea, and Randy and Drew. So 4 matches for 2 nights of WrestleMania. And everybody else is like, we gonna figure this shit out. So I think I'm the same. Does it make me more excited or less excited for WrestleMania? I'm like the same, but I think these Raws and SmackDowns gotta hit.
They gotta hit.
And if it does, listen, people are still going to go to WrestleMania. Someone like me might try to get there because I'm just a fan, but it's just you're going there just to go there. You're not going there because the card is fire, the main event crazy, is top down notches, like matches, like let's go. I don't get that feeling right now. 41 was 40 was peak. 39 and 40 was y'all doing something right. Don't stop doing it. And ever since 40, it's been
I mean
that you could blame them taking the belt off of Roman. You could blame the TKO, the prices, and this and that, and the writing team, unreal. You could blame a lot of shit, but this is where they at right now, and somehow they gotta dig themselves up and find a way back. Is the answer put the belt on Roman? Maybe.
The answer is content. The answer is give us
compelling storytelling, content,
and they don't need to be long.
Yeah,
short clips, short stories, maybe.
Yeah, or don't give me long title reigns because Hunter loves that. I hated Cody Rhodes being a year champ. He should have dropped it at least twice during that time frame.
Should have lost.
Not counting Cena, but Kevin Owens should have been the champ for at least a month, 2 months.
Mm-hmm.
Drew McIntyre should have won at WrestlePalooza.
Facts.
It's just, I don't know. Anyways, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank you guys. Kenny Holt at Kawabunga_K_E_N officially at the 1700 mark. I am Mimi Shells from Black Wrestling. So let the people know when you do your podcast and where they can find it.
Every Thursdays at 8:35 p.m. Eastern on the Black Wrestling YouTube, and then on Tuesdays we do Turnbuckle Talk on Twitter Spaces on the Black Wrestling Twitter.
Is there a reason why it's 8:35?
Because that 5 mark is, you know how like you have a meeting and you need 5 minutes.
Yeah,
that's what that is.
I thought it was like an old WCW thing.
No,
Saturday night, 6:05 Eastern.
Maybe.
Remember that shit?
That's before me, so maybe that's why they
really. No,
that's before them. Before I joined them.
Oh,
so
okay.
It's always been 8:35.
Okay,
they've been around. Black Wrestling's going on like 8 to 9 years. I've only been on for like 4.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And DJ Juanito.
Yes, sir.
Hot 97. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
Appreciate it, guys.
Thank you.
If you guys are, it's fun. If you guys are in the Tri-State area this Thursday at the Stand, myself and Michael Chair doing a stand-up party comic night at the Stand. So come by and go to the Stand, NYC.com. So, and honestly, that's how I got this jacket, is when he did a special in-ring with him and Colin Jost. I went with him to WrestleMania, so I was like, "Oh,
nice."
So yeah, to come out and hang out. Yo,
let's
it's 4
hope it don't snow.
Hope it don't snow. Facts.
Oh my god,
that shit gotta stop, bro.
It gotta stop because I'm tired.
How to win boots.
Gotta stop.
That's right.
All right, y'all. Appreciate it. I know we're tapping soon, so whenever you guys want to come on for a Raw, SmackDown, the next PLE, I doubt we do it because I'll probably be at Mania Vegas. So, whenever you want to come on Raw, SmackDown, as we head to Mania, let me know.
True.
All right, y'all.
All right.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Peace.
All right.
Peace.